Rogue Room appreciates your recommendation. The Rogue Room appreciates your recommendation.
Guys, gals, and NB pals, welcome back to the Rogue Room. I am your host, the Abigail Back. What's going on? What's the news? How's your day been? How's your week been? My week's been fucking terrible. Holy shit, but at least today I feel a little bit better than I have in recent times. How have you folks been doing? Tonight, it's gaming night, as you might have already inferred, and you might have already seen this game. I think we've either rated people who have been playing it, or... no, we haven't rated people who've been playing it, sorry, I don't think. Oh no, yeah, we rated Jasmine who was playing it last time. We're going to be playing a bit of Death's Door tonight. I'm going to give away a copy of it at the end of the stream. If you folks are all interested, there is a raffle ticket option with your amethysts. Your little channel points down there at the bottom of the chat. At the bottom of the chat, you can just click on the little channel point thing. And if you got 1,000 of them, you can enter in to the draw to win a copy of the game. Which is available on Epic Games, Xbox, and Steam, I think. So you better have a Steam account because I'm not buying shit on Epic Game Store. I don't even know if you can gift things on Epic Game Store. But anyway. Last week has been... not good. Girl stuff is very painful. Don't recommend. I am feeling a little bit better today though. I was able to get a proper workout in, generally speaking. And I think I'm, sort of on the mend, so to speak. So... fingers crossed, next week. I'm going to the doctor's on Monday to talk about my symptoms, just in case it might have been something else. But given the time frame of how long I've been feeling like this, I think it's pretty safe to assume that's what that was. But anyway. You've acquired both alcohol and energy drinks, and you're going to mix them together, I'm assuming? Don't do that. You'll hurt yourself. You got hit by a truck, you got hit by another truck, and that truck was trying to drive under the Montague Street Bridge. What's the Montague Street Bridge? I don't think I know that one. I'm unfamiliar. Does EGS have a shopping cart yet? I don't think they do. And I'm pretty sure you can still get copped with some kind of suspension on your account or some kind of punishment on your account if you happen to try to buy too many things at once. Does anyone remember that story? That happened a little while back. There was someone who was... What's he called? Hello, Billy. How's it going? Oh, wait. You've changed your name, but your name still... I think. Did you change your name? But it still says Billy on here. You're not mixing that shit. I wouldn't do that. Bridge in Melbourne that's infamous for trucks trying to drive under it and always underestimating how low the bridge is. Haven't changed your Twitch handle yet. Okay. Well, whenever you get around to it. I'm just getting my coffee in that I don't really need. Like, we're doing a chill gaming stream. Why am I drinking coffee at 8 o'clock at night? Because I have no self-control, obviously. Excuse me. Voice is getting a bit nasally again. I'm trying to avoid that. That's very, very difficult, I've noticed, to try to stop the nasaliness of my voice. Coffee is life. Coffee's great. Coffee's grand. Coffee's magnificent. We should all like coffee a lot more, although... I do still take umbrage with coffee, given that tweet someone posted about how it's effectively encouraging capitalism by making us consume more coffee, so we all get addicted to caffeine, so we're more productive. Blah. Hello, Vanna. How's it going? May not be around for too long. Lots of post-vax fatigue. Oh yeah, rough. Oh my goodness. I'm looking forward to getting my vaccine eventually, but I don't look forward to the side effects. Hello, Summer. How you doing? Use Death Wish. I've heard of Death Wish coffee, I think. I mentioned this before. The kids are not behaving themselves and going straight to sleep, so I'm going to have to go deal with them. Be right back. Oh. That's the wrong button. Okay, I'm going to have to try that chili infused coffee. That sounds awesome. That sounds based as fuck, yes. Holy hell yeah. Oh, never really were a coffee person, but working in hospitality, you hit that wall. Oh, I think honestly that's what happened with me. When I started work, I don't think I was really into coffee until I started working at the supermarket a few years ago. And once I started working at the supermarket, I'm like, I used to be super heavy on the energy drinks, and I still am now. I've got a bit of a problem with those. I just cannot stop drinking them. It's not really a good habit to be in. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, once I started working at the supermarket, and I was getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to go and clean a supermarket and all these kinds of nonsense. I definitely started, what's it called? I definitely started drinking coffee early in the morning. Like some days I started doing it by going to McDonald's, which was right there because it's, a shopping center complex. So I'd go through the McDonald's drive-thru at 4 in the morning, get a cappuccino, go and sit in the car park until it was time for me to start work. And that's kind of how I started leaning into coffee drinking, is, just working. I started picking it up because I couldn't really keep cramming down these massive energy drinks every single morning. And I just officially decided to get a career change. You've been attacked at work on multiple occasions in the most recent event and resulted in a broken hand and you narrowly avoiding being stabbed. Good Lord. Definitely get out of that one. Definitely work on getting into a different field. Oh my goodness. I couldn't handle that. Of course, there are some people who can, I suppose. I don't know. I couldn't do the more high intensity physical work where you're, very likely to be put in harm's way. Work overnight, so you need the high caffeine. Yeah, I can understand that. Your personal circumstances when you were doing double shifts, it was pretty bad. Then you were into 3 times doubles back to back. You were slamming that shit almost every few hours. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound like a very good thing for a human body. Can you sue those people for the attempted stabbing on that note? I feel like that might not be a thing that you can do. Why do I keep unraveling these? I don't want to wear the headphones. I want to hear my voice. Remember, I'm trying to train my voice while I'm streaming. Trying to do some voice training while I'm streaming. I'm not quite at the point yet where I've nailed down the techniques for refining how my voice sounds. I think I need to start doing this thing where I should set aside like an hour a day to vocal train, because I'm still dealing with that. Anyway, just to remind you folks, which you probably haven't forgotten at this point, by the end of tonight, by about 11:30ish, we'll play the game for a few hours, and by about 11:30ish, what we'll do is we'll draw a name out of a hat. Hang on. I had raffle tickets. Boom. So, at the end of the stream, what we're going to do is we're going to write every single name that we have. We've currently got 17 people in the draw for the stream and for the copy of the game, which is going to be on Steam. I'm going to buy a copy on Steam. I'm not going to buy a copy of it on Epic. Epic can fuck off. I'm sorry if you like the Epic Game Store, but what the hell is wrong with you? So yeah, currently we got 17 entrants. I told Fox that he wasn't allowed to enter because he won the last one, and I figure that's kind of the rule I'm going to go by. If you win a giveaway, you can't enter the next one. I feel like that'd be unfair to the other entrants because there is that possibility that you could win every single giveaway. As unlikely as it is, I don't want that to become a thing, so Oh, goodness me. Gotten a lot of praise from your superiors, but you're not going to kill yourself for a job. Yeah, exactly. No, you don't want to harm you. You don't want to put yourself in harm's way. Actually started toying with using your accent more while gaming. It seems to help feminize the voice a bit. Well, that's good. Yeah. I mean, depending on how I do this, I've noticed certain traits that I can pick up from different accents that lean more into the feminine, but I don't know. I think because you sound so different putting an accent on, depending on how you do it, of course. He was taken to a level 5 institution and got outside charges tacked onto his sentence. You can't sue him, and it's not like you would get anything anyways. Yeah. You're kind of not really going to win much in that vein. Doesn't seem really worth it. So he changed sections, and now people in the kitchens are constantly asking if you miss being there, which is taking as a hint. We need you. I'm going to turn this up a little bit so I can hear the music slightly. Excuse me. Tell me if you can hear the music reverberating. I don't think you can. Also, here's a fun thing. Maybe we can do this next week, I'm not sure. But I've got my air duster has come through the thing. Come through in the mail. So I'm going to be doing, I guess we'll do a PC cleaning stream on Monday. Because you just wanted me to do that, but I haven't looked up exactly how you, properly clean the inside of your PC. So I want to look up a few tutorials and nail that down first so I can... I've done it before, but I've only done bits and pieces, you know? And obviously certain bits are caked in dust, so I need to give it a proper clean out. And I don't know, yeah. I want to change it a bit. Perks of growing up around both Scott and Aussie accents. True, true, true. Oh, goodness me. You could potentially redeem a raffle ticket if you want to. If you want to earn a copy of Death's Door, we could watch the trailer for Death's Door again. It's a good little game. I like it. I'm quite fond of it. And we're going to start a new, fresh save today because if we start from where I am in the game at the moment, you will have... you'll be seeing what I've already... hang on a sec. Let me start this fresh. Let me pause this. Oh. So this is the game we're playing tonight and the game we're going to give away tonight. It's loads of fun. I really love it. It is a dark Luke today. It is. Dom Eric, welcome to the room. How you going? Ugh, those guys are a pain in the ass. Anyway. I honestly, like, I'm one of those people at the moment. For this game particularly, where I'm like, this is such a Soulsy kind of game. And I feel like a bit of an asshole. Like, I feel like a bit of a games journalist saying that. Reaper. There you go. And... Us. Anyway, we're going to give it a crack. It's a top-down isometric game. So, like, there were a couple of angles in there that were definitely, you know, cinematic angles that don't actually happen in the game. Should we just jump into it? What do you reckon? Should we just dive right in? I kind of wanted to hang out and just chatting for a bit, but I haven't really had much to think about or talk about. Because I've been trying not to think about anything, because it hurts to think. I have not played Nier Automata yet, but I think it looks interesting. I might give it a crack at some stage. It looks neat enough. Top-down isometric feels like Hades, but the gameplay feels a little Souls-ish. Yeah, it definitely feels a little Souls-ish. What time is it in... it's Australian Eastern Standard Time right now. It's about 8 p.m. So it's 8:13 p.m. right now, and I was planning on ending my gameplay at about 11:30. We'll do the draw. We'll hang out and chill for a little bit before we raid. That's generally the plan. You know, that's what I'm looking at the moment. Anywho, we could get started if you want, if you're interested. If we want to dive right into it. Posture check. I could try a posture check. And yeah, I've got a bit of a dark Luke tonight. I'm gonna have this hang off my shoulder a bit. Posture check. Make sure your back is nice and straight. Even though my posture should always be very, very gay. So 9 a.m. your time. Well, hopefully you can stay awake for it. I mean, you don't technically necessarily need to be here for the draw, but it would help. Makes life a little easier, but you know, once I draw whoever it is that wins, I will... Should I make that a thing? Should I make it so, like, if you're not here to redeem the prize, you don't get it? I know they do that at, like, the Leagues Club. You know, if you enter into the raffle draw at the Leagues Club and you're not present and they're drawing the raffles or whatever, they move it on to whoever's, like, next in line to win, basically. Or whatever it is that they do. I forget. Something along those lines. And the Nier crossover in Final Fantasy XIV creeps you out. Why is that? I mean, I don't play either of those games, so I'm not going to get it. If they're in the Discord, they at least get a window of time. I mean, you might fall asleep. True. It'd probably be a little bit unfair to people who are not able to be here at that time. Which, anyway. Drop the Discord. If you type !Discord in chat, it shall show the Discord there. Also, if you scroll down on my Twitch page, it will show you. Let me go to my channel. And I refreshed my cache and cookies in my browser today, so Twitch is now in light mode, and it's a fucking nightmare. Blah. Don't do that. Ew. Anyway, if you... Where was it? Here. If you scroll down, stop playing. You can see, like, I've got my links to my Discord, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Patreon are all just listed there. And then these panels are getting an overhaul soon. Anyway. Fresh ass cookies. Yeah, like, my browser was misbehaving for some reason. I can't figure out why it was. But sites like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and all that, they just wouldn't load properly. So whenever I would go and load those pages, especially like Instagram, no matter what, without fail, when I would load Instagram on my browser, it would say, sorry, there's an issue with this page, and it wouldn't display any content. You'd have to refresh the page for some reason. And I don't know why. I can't fathom what the reason behind that was. And I guess it was the cookies. I don't know what the deal is with the cookies, but I guess going to so many different fucking news websites, they all ask you to add their cookies, and they don't give you a choice to say, no, I don't want you to. They all say, oh, just take our cookies or you can't access the website. I'm like, fuck off, cunt. No, I should not have to do that every single website. What do you need them for? You don't need them for anything. Crossover features mannequins which you're irrationally uncomfortable with. I mean, mannequins are fucking weird. I'll tell you what, though. One time I saw a particularly stacked mannequin. Like, I cannot even tell you how big the breasts on this mannequin were. Which, I mean, fair. There are a lot of women out there with huge breasts, but given the rest of the mannequin was fairly petite, didn't even have like a huge ass and hips or anything. It was just like a very petite mannequin with very large breasts. I was baffled. And it had the little pokey nipples. I love that they stick the pokey, you know, it's currently 5 degrees Celsius nipples on these mannequins all the time without fail. And then they stick these really flimsy materials on them. Like, they really want us to want to fuck the mannequins, don't they? That's what they're going at. They really want to sell this extremely sexualized image of a piece of plastic. It's kind of disturbing. What the fuck, clothing industry? You always have things in dark mode if offered. Only monsters don't have apps in dark mode. Agreed. Agreed. How can you? How could you possibly? Anyway. Nobody, not a living soul. Mannequins be like giant nipples. Would you like to cut glass with your nipples? I just realized the music's been stopped. Sorry. Because we were watching the trailer. There we go. Breasts are awesome. They are. Breasts are awesome. Can we get some breasts are awesome in chat? Yes, we can. It's pretty easy to get breasts are awesome in chat. Honestly. So let me go through. I've got our list of entrants for the giveaway. Over here. We've currently got 17. Oh, I've lost my OBS. Hold on. Currently got 17 entrants. I don't think anybody else has entered as of this stream starting. But here we go. We got Max, Haley, Cozy, Meerkat, Flubbergut, Frost, Nancy, Zeta, Amanda, Maury, Toxic, Scarab, Madam Scoville, Necro, Alexia, Jono, and Fori. And if I'm not mistaken, there was somebody who I cannot think of who it was who redeemed a raffle ticket just to redeem a raffle ticket, and they don't want to win the prize. And I forgot who that was. So if they win, and if they win, I suppose I'll DM them on Twitch. I'll DM them via their username on Twitch to sort out, you know, adding them on Steam and sending them the code and stuff. That is a portal gun. Yes, I have got a portal gun. It lights up. It makes noises and stuff. It's running low on batteries again because it burns through batteries. Because I leave it turned on for 4 or 6 hours at a time. You know, it's not really good to do that to a battery-operated portal gun, but what can you do? What's this just got here? Well, we're talking about breasts on mannequins, apparently. Look like I'm going to a concert with Evanescence headlining and Madonna being the opening act. That works. I mean, I suppose I'd go see it. I always used to not listen to Evanescence specifically because, get this, right? Here's a little bit of, is it toxic masculinity? I suppose. There we go, Dis. I'll chuck you on the list there. We'll save that. And like I said before, we're doing physical raffle tickets. So I'm going to put all your names on this. I'll show you the names. I'll put them in the hat. And we'll do a physical raffle ticket draw. Anyway, like, comment, and subscribe so I can buy more batteries. No, one raffle ticket a person. Because I feel like it'd be unfair otherwise. There's not enough people who would be entering the draw to justify multiple entries. But yeah, like, honestly, I feel like I would have liked Evanescence more because, you know, female vocalist and all that. It took me a while to be okay with female vocalists, get this, because I'm well aware of this now. I can see why I did this. I only listened to music primarily with male vocalists because it was this intrinsic thing of repressing the gender, right? I didn't want to listen to feminine music because that's girly, and I was trying my best to be as mannish as possible. That was the thing. It was a very toxic repression of my gender expression. You know, I couldn't do anything feminine. You got to keep that in that. You got to keep that perspective of it. I was in a very deep state of I cannot express anything feminine at all. You know, because I felt like the moment that I did, crack, 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 crack. So other me, the other guy, really didn't want to lose control of the vehicle, so to speak. I eventually got over that, honestly, but I've never really listened to Evanescence since. You'd like to say I'm gorgeous? Thank you, Julie. Can't have mammals without memories. I mean, there are mammals without memories, though, aren't there? They're from Arkansas? That's interesting. Arch Enemy, the lead singer, sounded male when you found out it was a girl. Yeah, there's a few of those. Sappho's BFF. Hell yes. How you doing? Sappho and her friend. We found this historical depiction of Sappho and one of her close female friends. And they're both naked, licking grape juice off each other, and historians are like, ah yes, they were very good friends. Found a VTuber who does voice training. Sounds pretty popular. Didn't you say that before? You said that before. Yeah. We've always loved female vocalists. Lately you've been looking for your favorite songs sung by guys to be covered by female artists. That's pretty cool. Hello T, how you going? I want to get into more female vocalists now because, again, like I mentioned, most of my music, like, I drifted from listening to vocal music into listening to synthwavey kind of stuff for a good while there, and now I've kind of gone back to vocal music. And most of my library on Spotify is male vocalists, so I want to try to find new female vocalists to listen to, so I'm going to have to go through and find some new people to listen to the music of. As an American, you're used to bra sizes like 40, 56, 38 and whatnot. Can you imagine how much I laugh when I saw European sizes like 180 and 140? Here in Australia, they're a lot smaller. The numbers are way smaller. I don't know why. Synthwave is good, yeah. Memories. Yes, we're still doing Boobies Fund. We're still doing Boobies Fund. That's over there. It's over there. Just if you want to type exclamation mark boobs in chat, you will indeed be able to contribute the dollars to the Boobies Fund. Just finished joining the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. There's a whole album of female covers of Tom Waits songs. That sounds pretty cool. 140 makes it sound like you're a flotation device for a yacht. 90s band My Bloody Valentine, where Belinda Butcher and Kevin Shields trying to mix vocals in all the androgynous ways was your jam. It sounds pretty cool. I do like a bit of Lacuna Coil, where they've got, forgotten what her name is, but they've got a male vocalist and a female vocalist, and the female vocalist is the predominant one. And then the male vocalist occasionally. Oh, I haven't got my follow alerts turned on, do I? Oh, I do. No, I do. Julie, welcome to the Rogue Room. Chelsea Wolfe is great. There we go. Well, if you've got some good female vocalists, drop them in the music room that I've got in the Discord, because I'd love to listen to some more stuff, honestly, that's from female vocalists, because now that I'm less repressive of that kind of bullshit. Hope they didn't smoke too much to get there. I don't know what Tom Waits sounds like. I'm actually not certain if I've heard a Tom Waits song. Oh, goodness. My knuckles are sore. Send some money my way till you need memories. I've mentioned before, like, I'm not flat, but, you know, it's one of those things, like, I'm honestly kind of torn. I kind of feel like I should have went the route of maybe I should ask for an orchie first. Maybe I should beg for money on the internet for an orchiectomy first. Orchiectomy, orchidectomy, I don't know. One of them. Whatever it is where they cut your balls off, I can't believe they can do that for free for my cat. But I have to pay thousands of dollars and get consultation from a therapist. Fuck. Well, I don't need the consultation from a therapist. I'm just mimicking someone else's joke. But yeah, get your balls cut off. It would make tucking a whole hell of a lot easier. You know how painful that shit is? I've tried it. It's not comfortable. It's not a nice experience. Would not recommend. Looking gothic, thank you. It's kind of what I'm going for, I guess. I went with like a deep red look on my eyes today. You don't want an orgy if you want to have full inversion. The problem there is I'll never be able to afford the full inversion. Like, it's just not going to happen. I'm never going to be able to afford that. You know, that's the problem. I know it sounds promising. It sounds like a good idea, but I'll never have that in the budget. It's stupid expensive. Whereas an orgy is like 5% of the cost. You know. Where are we? What have we got here? Where the Fury of the Patient Man. I feel like the screenshots look cool, but I mean, I'm not familiar with the game, so you know. Move to Scotland. Oh yeah, that's easy. I can't leave Australia at the moment. Hello, Fox. Yeah, I think I don't know what the reasoning is, but getting an orgy, they can do a full vaginoplasty afterwards, but it's something about having not enough material or however they would phrase it, in order to, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird. I don't know the specifics. Lacuna Coil is a band that you barely heard about when you were in your music exploration period. They've got a few nice songs. Heaven's a Lie is good. Insurance pays for a lot of gender affirming things. I wish. That'd be nice. I don't have insurance. I've got Medicare. That's it. I'm poor. I am a poor person. I don't have the money to be able to do any of those. I think Medicare actually does cover some of the cost of sex reassignment surgeries, either orchiectomy or vaginoplasty, but I think I mentioned like it's about $70,000 for the full surgery, and let me think. I think it's about that much for the full surgery, and you get some of that knocked off, and it ends up being about 30 or 40,000. So you still got to pay a huge chunk of money, and I don't have that at all. Like, I would not be begging for this if I had that money. I only wanted to be a girl, but never thought you could be a good one. Medicare. No, we have Medicare. It's called Medicare here in Australia. Like the whole system is called Medicare in Australia. Where are we? Need to go get all the patient's vitals now. Sounds good. Completely revamped your main and switched to bar. She has a kilt. We like kilts. I like kilts. Kilts are good. They won't pay for laryngoplasty. They consider it an elective cosmetic surgery. I've heard laryngoplasty doesn't really do all that much. Like, I think there are some myths about it. Like, if you get laryngoplasty, you're supposed to sound more feminine, but I don't think it necessarily does a whole lot without vocal training as well. It's a weird area. I do want to look at professional speech pathology to try to train my voice in a more feminine way. I'm still not happy with how it sounds. Best place in the world would be to go to Thailand. They have an entire clinic set up there by one of the world's foremost experts on bottom surgery. But again, the cost. How am I going to pay for it? The only way I can see that being an option at any point in the near future, or at any point, the only way I can see that ever being an option at any point is if this were to take off. Like, it doesn't. I feel stuck right now. I'm like, with regards to income, I'm not gonna lie. I feel stuck. I feel like there's nothing I can do right now. There's really no momentum. There's really no social mobility. for me specifically. It's a very tricky area, especially with everything being in lockdown. How am I supposed to learn? And I know there's like online teaching, but I learn better in a class environment. And there's no jobs because everything's in lockdown. No idea when the lockdown's going to end. So I'm just completely... Right now, and I mean, even when things are not in lockdown, I feel stuck. Completely stuck. And that's why I kind of need to make this work. You know, because I've found that there is a good way to... I've found that I have some element of entertainment capacity on streaming. You know, I'm able to hold an audience down. I'm able to be a decent entertainer, but I need to be able to shift that into an actual career, and I'm sort of not sure what next steps to take. So I'm slowly working on that over time. I'm slowly figuring out the steps I need to take to grow this into more of a significant thing. Why not do this? Get a loan, and once everything is done, declare bankruptcy. Because despite how much rhetoric and discourse there is about trans women going to prison, I don't want to go to prison. You know, as much as I would prefer to fight for the rights of trans women to go to women's prisons, I don't want to go there myself. Thanks. It's not really a good option. Hope your vocal training goes better than me trying to learn to sing high notes without screeching. I kind of do that. I can't get high pitch. You'd definitely go to jail for that. Yeah, that would be that would be considered scamming. Yes, absolutely. You have speech pathology, but you haven't seen him in a long time before the current lockdown, and it's really noticeable. I haven't seen my laser since before the lockdown, and that's really like this situation, especially like right in the middle of my face here, is growing back because I haven't been able to get my laser done. And though it's patchy, I still see it, and it's coming out a lot more since, yeah, the laser has not been an option to help me out with that. Thanks, lockdown. Thanks, Australia, for not staying in your fucking houses, you dickheads. Stuck as well, alone in a podunk Alabama town, and can't transition fully at work without endangering yourself. That's awful. Voice training would be a boon. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on YouTube you can look up for voice training. Some of it's very helpful, and I need to go through some of the videos I've watched before and just like practice the little techniques they give you. Excuse me. Sorry. You're welcome. Think you might be fine with zero depth vaginoplasty. Do you know what kind of cost that would be? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I might talk to my endocrinologist again. I think they did send me an email a little while back that gave me a bit of an outline of how much I would be up for, and there's a bunch of resources online that can give you a vague idea of what kind of price you'd be looking at to get a full vaginoplasty. But generally speaking, when I've looked it up, it's not cheap by any stretch of the imagination, and I'm not even certain if it actually is covered by Medicare. I think orchiectomy can be, but I don't think... and yeah, for anyone who missed it, Australia's socialised healthcare system is called Medicare. So, yeah. Cheat is not legal in the United States yet, although it's being actively fought over. Interesting. Can you do that in Australia? I would think it wouldn't be legal to do that. You know. Need to get a housemate so you can have the budget for electrolysis. And the problem with declaring bankruptcy is it doesn't mean you're not allowed to have any assets whatsoever or something. I don't know how declaring bankruptcy works. I currently have a loan that I want to get rid of, which is tricky. Anyway. But yeah, like, I agree, Madam Scoville. Like, I would love to have a housemate situation so I could have a bit more of a budget, but the problem is, of course, I have kids. So anyone who would need to go into a roommate situation with me, either to get a bigger, nicer house, somewhere where my kids could have their own bedrooms, or just, you know, being able to save money and having, you know, sharing a space with somebody. They need to be comfortable with me having my kids every now and then, and that's currently not really going to work all that well. And I've even ran the idea past my ex about moving in together again, but she said, you know, the reason she likes the current setup is, you know, certain private things. So, you know, she doesn't want the kids around for these certain situations, which I totally understand, you know, and we need space away from them sometimes. It helps, you know. Do I have a partner? No, I don't. Well, I shouldn't be open about that. I've been thinking to myself, maybe I should stop being so completely open about the fact that I'm either single or not, you know, but fuck it, you know, I'm single as it stands, you know. Should give myself enough space to look however I want to look. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Straw trick, raising one's voice an octave or two by constricting the vocal cords, if that makes sense. I think I know what you mean. The anti-lockdown crazies are getting more and more extreme. You've been lurking on their Telegram groups for the lulz, and now you're genuinely concerned. There's everything from anti-vax conspiracy theories, Pauline Hansen stands, or did he transition? And people that believe the US owns our legal identities. What the fuck? Single and trying to get yourself together. Best to be single if you're not finished working on yourself. I mean, that depends, really. You can still work on yourself and be in a relationship. And you can still want to actively be in a relationship and still have things to work on. No one's ever going to be perfect. If we start holding people to this standard of you shouldn't get into a relationship unless you are perfect, unless you've nailed everything down and you know everywhere you want to go in life, that's very, very restrictive and very, very gatekeepy, honestly, around the idea of relationships. I don't like that attitude. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've seen a lot of people who have had that kind of attitude where it's like, don't try to pursue a life partner unless you're perfect in every way. And the reality of the situation is that's kind of an ableist attitude in some ways, because some people might see themselves as not complete. Some people might see themselves as not functionally able to be loved, able to be in a romantic situation. And to that end, I think, yeah, like they end up falling for that attitude towards themselves and towards others of you shouldn't be in a relationship unless you've got your shit sorted out. But there's so many people out there who do not have their shit sorted out at all. And a lot of them are never going to, and they shouldn't deny themselves the ability to have a companion, have a partner, simply because they're not perfect, you know. And it's important to consider what all of that means. It can be a good motivator for self-improvement. Yeah, it can. That far-right racist who was all for the White Australia policy. Yeah, exactly that one. It makes some people with trauma believe they're inherently unlovable. Yep. Good time of day, Phage. How you doing? No amount of therapy is going to un-Tourette's you, so if a partner can't handle you Tourette's, that's on them. And that's really what it comes down to, right? Is we're all going to have our flaws and our baggage and all that, especially as we get older. Like, no one's going to necessarily improve by social standards as they get older. Like, certain people might have the privilege to improve their circumstances and thus be seen as a better person. But as you grow older and as you go through different life experiences, you're going to pick up that baggage along the way, and it's going to be very, very difficult to drop it. You know, unless you have the money to be able to afford the best therapist on the planet who can help you alleviate all those things, which is never going to happen for most people, for the vast majority of people. You know, sounds deluded. One of the fundamental things about humanity, being human, is growing and changing. You wouldn't want a relationship with someone who thinks they're already perfect. Yeah, it becomes a bit narcissistic in that regard, doesn't it? I don't think you need to be perfect. Just it's a very sensitive time, very important to make sure you're good enough with yourself. If you don't like yourself enough, it makes it harder to enjoy a relationship. Like, I can understand that perspective, certainly. Just want to nail her, rather nail the things first. But yeah, like, there are certainly people who could probably stand to improve certain things about themselves before getting into a relationship. Like, I've certainly seen people who will jump from relationship to relationship to relationship because they can't stand the idea of being alone. Like, they become serial monogamists. But they have a significant lack of fulfillment being by themselves, which is a very... I don't know what you would do in that circumstance. Like, you have no patience for partners who start resenting you when trauma rears its ugly head because your suffering is inconvenient to their Hollywood idea of a relationship. I was thinking about this earlier, actually. Here's a thing I want to show you. A TikTok that was... Who linked it to me? So, no. I think I found this on Reddit, actually. Or... No, it was a... We'll play the game in a minute, I promise. Let me put this in. But this is rather interesting with regards to relationships, specifically with regards to marriages between husbands and wives, notably. And as someone who's seen a lot of marriages fail throughout my life, I can kind of verify the things this woman is saying. 19 Clockwork Fish, how you doing? Let me just pause this really quickly and I'll bring this up, because this is worth a watch. Okay. Can I full screen this? I don't know if I can full screen this anyway. Can you play it? Or are you not going to play it?
One of the most unfortunate dynamics I see with couples in my marriage therapy practice is when a wife is bringing up that she...
Sorry, it's like over here on this side of the screen and I can't really move it for some reason. I don't know if I can hide this panel or whatever, but whatever. We're just going to have to deal with this.
She's unhappy and that she's not feeling very connected and is asking for changes, especially emotional changes, to be made in the relationship. And
now this is of course specifically relating to heterosexual marriages, right? So but we could probably look at some of the things she's saying here in a broader sense, not just monogamous relationships, but polyamorous relationships and just the general idea of happiness and unhappiness and all these kinds of things. But I think it's largely relating to het relationships.
Husband responds, at the time with like, yeah, I'll work on it, or I don't see there's a problem, or you're overreacting. We try to make some changes, but it's not quite to the level of what she's looking for, or he makes changes for a short amount of time, things get better, and then it goes back to normal and over time what happens to the dynamic between the two is eventually she starts to think nothing is going to change. So she's thinking nothing's going to change, and eventually she gets more and more hopeless about seeing or having the type of relationship that she wants, which is a deeply connected, emotionally intelligent relationship. And she brings up the D word, divorce. The thing that happens over and over that's super surprising, though, is that the husband will then say, I've been blindsided by this. I'm devastated. It's like a bomb has been dropped. And she's usually shocked, right? What are you talking about? I've been bringing this up for years. And so what I have figured out that has happened is that there are two different emotions.
Sounds familiar? Yeah. I've had to witness this in almost every single relationship between a man and a woman throughout my life, honestly. Almost every single one. Howling Wolves, how you going? And I mean, that's not to say that there's no such thing as a stable heterosexual relationship. Don't get me wrong, but it's so consistent.
Emotional intelligence levels that are happening between the couple. He has been thinking that these are normal marital woes and his wife is supposed to be unhappy.
Hang on.
Because if you think about it, our society perpetuates that message that your wife is supposed to be a little frustrated with you, is supposed to be upset at times, right? If you think of it in our language, it's everywhere. He's in the dog. And so men have been told, like, when your wife is constantly, nagging or bickering with you or things like that, like that's normal. It's something.
The things she's saying here honestly reminds me of so many different sitcoms that I've seen from, childhood.
The Rogue Room appreciates your recommendation.
Wolves, thank you for the host, mate. The straights are not okay. I mean, this is a thing that can happen with gay couples as well. Can happen with poly groups. Like, obviously it's never a perfect situation, but yeah, honestly, like every single heterosexual relationship I've seen throughout my life has had some variant of this kind of exact thing happening. And yeah, like how many sitcoms have you watched where it's got that family dynamic, and yeah, it's the wife is bothering me again. Like, we like to think that, broadly speaking, a lot of shows and things of that nature have moved past that dynamic of, oh, I hate my wife. Like, that was an older sitcom trope, obviously, or, when you look at it from that old perspective. But there's still a very high level of that portrayed in a lot of media, and the reason it's portrayed that way is because there are so many relationships that quite literally are that exact thing.
That's supposed to happen, and you're supposed to just sort of wait it out or placate her until she feels a lot better. But that's not what's happening in modern marriages. In modern marriages, women are looking for deep emotional connection, and they're asking their husbands to meet them there. And they need to learn exactly what that means. They need to increase their emotional intelligence in order to have deeply connected and satisfying marriages.
There we go. So that was interesting. I just thought that was interesting to bring up. Boomer, I hate my wife. Millennial, I hate my life. Gen Z, Tater. And yeah, like, honestly, the Addams Family is a good example of a, I can link that video. Give me a second, I'll grab it. Because I sent it to a friend of mine who knows exactly what I'm talking about. Can I open the link and just, like, steal the link? Oh my god, why is it such a long link? Can I copy the link to this one? I don't know why it's like that. It shouldn't be like that. There is a short link for that TikTok, but it's just not letting me copy it. Anyway, does that work? That should work, I think. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, like I mentioned before, these kinds of things can affect gay relationships. They can affect any number of different relationships. But yeah, like there's a definite element of why the Addams Family kind of stood out is because of Gomez and Morticia. Yeah, exactly. They are an absolutely amazing portrayal. Caden, there you go. We'll redeem your raffle ticket. We'll add you to the list. There we go. Nicey spicy. We're getting up there with our number of entrants. Anywho. Reason you joke that your ex-BF is the Gomez to my Morticia, because even as friends he treats me with the same open affection and trust. That's nice. I like to hear that. I'm just thinking for a sec. Hang on. We should start the game in a minute. I've been babbling on about nonsense for a while now. Oh yeah, by the way, today was supposed to be a YouTube upload day, but I obviously haven't had a good enough stream week to sit down and find footage for a YouTube video, so I'm missing out on that one this week. Sorry folks, if you like watching the YouTube videos. I didn't have one this week. Let's have a look here. Let's do a bit of yo-yo. Sorry, I've just knocked the... Oh, what is wrong with this drawer? This drawer in my desk is stuck. I don't know why. Anyway, let's yo-yo it up a little bit. Hang on a sec. We'll yo-yo and then we'll do Death's Door. We'll play the game. I promise I will show you the actual video game. I'm trying to yank my damn earring out of my head. We don't want to do that. It's yo-yo time. What up? Oh shit, what up? You like? I can't do tricks with the yo-yo. Don't expect much of me, okay? I'm not gonna bother learning this shit. I just can't be fucked. I cannot be bothered. Do not expect much from me. Okay, yo. That's about as good as I get. I hope you enjoy. Also, I need to honestly set a goal for my... I think I need to set a goal for, like, buying some professional emotes or something. I don't know. I keep thinking of too many different financial goals at once. I think, so what have we got? We've got to focus on the boob fund. We've got to focus on, which is doing well. Boobies fund is doing well. I keep getting people giving me money to the boobies fund offline, which is cool. Come on, you stupid drawer. There's your yo-yo. Boobies fund is going well. No, I mean, we could do spider emote, but I wanted to do, like, I wanted to hire a professional emote artist to basically take my existing emotes and turn them into cute little cartoony ones like a lot of other people have. Even though I'm not a total fucking weeb and most of these emotes are weeby as shit. Excusez-moi. Refer to your partner as your Gomez. Let me turn that down a bit. Has little Gomez Addams Funko Pop on his desk as a reminder of the kind of man he wants to be. That's fucking awesome. Not without occasional problems, but this month was our 12-year anniversary. Aww, it's adorable. I'm literally only a weeb for Berserk and, like, From Software games. Anyway, Howling Wolves. Let me have a look here. Not sure if this is the right place, but you're going through some things and don't know what to do. Coming out long ago and feel like you're trapped in the wrong body. Feel like more of a woman than a guy and you want to transform into a woman as that's what you want and you want to go to the doctors about it and told them about it. What did they tell you? And, like, that is very, like, I totally understand, but I don't know what your circumstances are. For me personally, like, once I found my, once I really, like, came to terms with it, I came out about a year ago and started fully transitioning. which, of course, for a lot of people, your particular circumstances can affect your ability to transition. Which, if you're in a particular environment where you are thinking to yourself, excuse me, if you're in that particular position where you think to yourself, transitioning might not be safe for me, it could be well worth assessing the environment in which you live and seeing if it's worth trying to get away from it, or I'm honestly not sure what else you could do. It's all a matter of maintaining your safety, you know. You've been transitioning for 8 months. I hope it's been going well for you. It's been going good for me in a lot of ways. I feel so much better with myself now. Only a week for Berserk for now. Journey to manga collections and discourse on Crunchyroll. Hell no. Yeah, if you're not in a... This is, like, unfortunate to say, but if you're not in a safe environment to be out, stay closeted, yeah. And I could totally understand, like, wanting to try hormones and being scared. Like, it's a big step. It's a big change. It's a big life change. We're gonna have to play this game eventually. I'm not promoting it, I just really like it and I want to give away a copy of it, and we've reached the level 5 hype train, so I'm going to give away a copy of it. But anyway, how old are you, Wolves, if you don't mind my asking? I hope that's not too invasive, because you said your parents, so that can also affect things, like if you're living with your parents and you want to go through that process. 31, okay. So when you see people say they never want to get married because they don't want to be divorced, I understand the idea. But if you think that you'll divorce the moment you have that piece of paper, you didn't work on that relationship enough for it to make a difference. Yes, exactly. Excuse me. And honestly, that's kind of where I stand with regards to the idea of getting married, the idea of being in a... I mean, not all of you, no. I wasn't asking all of you your ages. What was I going to say? Yeah, like, that's kind of been my stance on getting into relationships. I don't want to get into something that's too committed, and I don't want to get into a position where somebody in my life, what was I going to say? I don't want to get into a situation where I fall head over heels with this person, and I feel like I've failed them when they say to me, I don't want to do this anymore. And I don't want to try to commit to a marriage where it's going to be costing thousands of dollars and huge life change, moving in together and all of this kind of stuff, if it could potentially go sideways at any point. And that feels more like a me problem than a relationship problem necessarily, because I'm thinking hypothetically about a relationship I'm not even in, you know. That's one thing I probably should work on. But at the same time, why do we need to get married at the end of the day? Marriage is the leading cause of divorce. Should we play the game? Reaper, enjoy that luck. Fear you'll marry someone and they'll realize their error and leave you for someone better. Marriage is an overtly costly and elaborate way to display love that ultimately... Yeah, it's not necessary. It comes back around to social constructs and things of that nature, you know, like... Marriage, is it bad or good? It's a very deep question. We can do it as a poll. Raw, I will add you to the list. Hang on a second. We'll do the poll in just a sec, and then we'll start the game up. We've got quite a few folks in the thing. Channel points now available in polls. I don't care. And honestly, like, marriage obviously can be good or bad depending on the people involved in the situation. Love is a battlefield. Hello, Ketchups. How you going? Phage, did you already redeem a raffle ticket? I've closed the raffle tickets thing. Hang on. Did you or did you not? What am I doing? Here we go. I will add your raffle ticket. There we go. We've currently got quite a few folks in there. Oh my goodness. I think I've got enough tickets left. This is a 100 ticket book that we've got 60 left. Provided there's not 60 entrants by the end of the night, we should be okay. Last time, I mean, obviously last time we used 39 of the fuckers. Like, we had 39 entrants in the last time we did a raffle. Anyway, marriage. Logic states that if you both have a really good relationship, a strong one you put work into, and it's a good one for you both, whether you have a ceremony or not, it will stay. Having a paper or ring won't change that. Just tells everyone that you're together and the government can shut the fuck up and let you travel together or visit in hospital when there's not a pandemic. Which is kind of stupid that that's even a thing, like that you need that piece of paper and that ring and all that silly, frivolous nonsense for that kind of thing. You're from Perth, you're not sure where to go about everything. I mean, I went to my GP first. They recommended me to a psychologist. I went to the psychologist, went back to my GP, told them a bit about the psychologist appointment, and then they recommended me to an endocrinologist, and we talked about hormone replacement therapy. I got onto HRT due to informed consent, which is where they have you fill out a form just saying I understand all the potential side effects of the medication I'm going to be on. I understand this is exactly what I want to do, and then they will prescribe you hormones and you'll be on your way. And then over time you can do other, you can move on to other elements of transition, like surgical transition and things of that nature. Maria, thank you. I'm glad you like my makeup. I'm not going to marry someone unless someone meets some very specific traits. Don't care about the celebration, though it'd be nice to have a traditional Jewish wedding. That's understandable. Feel comfortable with your pronouns him and her. That's, yeah. I mean, your pronouns can be whatever you prefer your pronouns to be. And it's not really a preference. They are just your pronouns. Don't let anyone ever use that stupid preferred pronouns terminology on you. That's kind of just a way to dismiss it as though it's like just a choice. But if it what makes you the most comfortable, it's not a choice. It's just your pronouns, Don't think people need to have a fancy ceremony if they want one. Frankly, you could just get an officiator, go into a forest, put on a set of clothes you rarely use and love. Say your vows, have a friend or two be there. Yeah, it's not everyone can be the bloody royal family. Ambivalent about marriage. I've only been to one wedding personally. I think one, yeah. And that's about where I stopped. I'm not doing marriages. And like I saw that marriage collapse. I went to that wedding and I saw that wedding. This should have been a sign, honestly. I went to that particular wedding and the cake was, honestly, I'm going to say it right now, was entirely underwhelming. It was just a cube of like a tealy color, barely decorated, and they couldn't cut through the icing. That should have been a sign from the get-go. That marriage did not last. Oof. Only necessary for all the legal benefits. And that's really kind of the problem, right? As we look at weddings and marriage as this supposed celebration of love, right? Or at least that's how it's portrayed in the modern day. But the reality of the situation is it's strictly for legal benefits. But we've turned it into this thing where, oh, you're going to get married. That's so lovely. It's so great that you're in love with this person forever and you're never going to break up, and that's why you're committing to marrying them. It's like we put a lot of expectation on the concept. But when you break it down, it's really about the legal benefits. And that's because we've been told that that's the way it should be. Anyway, let's play a video game. It's gamer night and I'm not even playing the game. Hang on. Let's play Death's Door. Let's change the game. Giveaway of the cute crow game tonight. Let's do it. Let's play it. We'll start a fresh save. We'll do it. Let's turn this music off because, yeah. I'm pretty sure this game allows you to play with a controller as well, but I've been playing with mouse and keyboard, which is honestly just fine. Getting the government involved in your sex life. I know, right? Here we go. Let's get it started. Let's do it. Acid Nerve, Devolver Digital. Devolver Digital does some good shit, man. Let's go play it. It's a bit loud. I'm going to turn the volume down a bit. Can you let me turn the volume down? Thanks. Basic.
You need to head off, but you are a delight. Enjoy your game.
Thank you, T.
Take care.
Why is that still so loud? I've turned that down a bare minimum. I might, hang on. Let me just go out here for a second and turn the volume down in my OBS, because it's really loud. Is that still so loud? I think it is. I can't hear it. Like, I can't tell if it's loud enough or if it's too quiet or... I'll turn that down just a tad. There we go. Worst timing for the Norton hit. Well, that's not good. There we go. Is that too loud? So let's start a game. We'll start a new save because I've done a bit of it. I've played a bit already. Here we go. So apparently on my other save I'm about 20% of the way in. So we're giving away a copy of this tonight. We got this cute bus driving along. Now arriving at Reaping Commission headquarters. End of the line. And here's the thing, right? I thought this was just like a weird reflection. That's a cliff. Yeah, you can. I'm a little crow. I've got a little red sword. I got a little red sword that I can swing around. I've got a ranged weapon. I didn't think you get the ranged weapon till later. I can't break these boxes. The little cursor tells me where I'm aiming. Yep, it's a cliff. There's a little noodle bar here, which is closed. Like you can't. It's not open for business right now. No one's there. What's this say? Does this say anything? No. We could talk to people. Ain't got no souls. Ain't got no shinies. Ain't got no worries. Heh heh heh. You'll notice if you've played Dark Souls, and I'm being completely serious here. This game very much evokes a lot of themes of Dark Souls. Very, very, very much. I'm a little Sith crow. I reap souls. Yeah, you're clear. Move it along, bud. And then you go through and it does that. And you can talk to him again. What's this? Can I read this? I think we're at the Hall of Doors, the Reaping Commission headquarters. Better get moving. Don't want to be late, right? You're going to have to lay down. Alrighty, Madam Scoville. Have a good lay down. Feel better. No, actually, here's the thing. Like, it's honestly not that difficult. It's very, very Soulsy in terms of its combat style. It's very, very Soulsy in terms of its atmosphere. Sazagel! Hello. Hello, friends. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? Well, well, well. Chandler the Handler. You can't see his name. How's it going, Raiders? What's on the agenda for tonight? How'd you go? How'd your stream go? Tell us all about it. What'd you get up to? I'll put our fancy, colourful raid lights on. If I can. If I can figure out how my phone works. Thank you kindly. There we go. We'll put our fancy, colourful raid lights on. What's going on? Welcome to the Rogue Room, folks. I'm Abigail Beck. And this is a place of learning, growth, acceptance, etc., 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 nice stuff. This is a nice place with nice people who do nice stuff. How's it going, Dan Cody? What's the news? You got beaten to it, lol. Just doing some just chatting. What were you getting up to? Raid. Hello, Ruminoid. Welcome to the Rogue Room, Dan Cody. Oh, we've actually just started a fresh save of this. That's... Hi. That's not what I meant to press. We're over here. We're gay AF in here, as you can see. We've got the gayest lighting in the world. And we're just kicking off a fresh save of Death's Door, which, like I mentioned before, you're a little soul-reaping crow. And we'll turn these back off for now, because it's going to get annoying. We go back to our bisexual lighting. Well. And like I mentioned before, like it's an isometric kind of Souls-like, basically. And when I say Souls-like, you mentioned before, who mentioned it before? That it's, yeah, comparing everything to Souls-like, people in the industry. People in the journalism industry and whatever doing that whole, this is just so much like Dark Souls, when a game just happens to be hard. But no, the actual mechanics at play here feel very much like Souls, mixed with like a typical isometric RPG. And then the way the NPCs talk to you, and there's a lot of references that feel very Soulsy in here as well. Look who showed up for work. No worms for you, because only the early bird catches. Never mind. Anyway, it's your lucky day. I actually have a soul for you to reap. And not just any soul, a giant soul. Think of the commission on that. I hope you haven't forgotten your training. Stay on your talons. Giant souls don't often go peacefully. Dropping in your door for you now. Also, the dropping in your door thing sounds very like Monsters, Inc. With a soul that size, you might even be able to afford some time off. But remember, your door will remain open until you return with your designated soul. While your door is open, you will be mortal, and you will age, so get it done quickly. Reaping souls to power the doors, just so we can reap more souls, and the cycle repeats forever. The rat race, eh? Anyway, get to it, and be careful. If you die, it's going to be a lot of paperwork, and I don't have the time. Still rolling your buttwigs to the beginning of the boob fun description. You joined the Discord? Well, welcome to the Discord, Wolves. So yeah, we've got some NPCs here. We can't really do anything else except do the main thing at the moment. So let's go in. Let's go start the beginning of the game. In our little tutorial area, the Grove of Spirits. Assigned soul location. Let's get it done. It's quite good. So, like, obviously you've got a roll system which is directional. There is sort of like, it feels like an iframes kind of dealio. Oh, I don't know what these little dudes are, but they're cute. They're adorable. They follow you around. We've got to open this thing so we can go up here. Opens the gate. My PC's having a time because I haven't dusted it yet. I'm going to have to clean it out soon. Did I ever play Haunting on the Mega Drive? I didn't play anything on the Mega Drive. Honestly, my first system that I ever had was a PS1, a PlayStation 1. I never played any of the Sega consoles. I never played any of the early Nintendo consoles. Hey, Cake, thank you for the raid. Let's put the raid lights back on. Cake raid. Now I want some cake. What were you getting up to tonight, Cake? Tell us all about it. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Ooh. Ooh, you know what? I really liked Phantom Hourglass, which I think has the same art style. Like, it was sort of a continuation of Wind Waker, if I'm not mistaken. If I recall correctly. And I wouldn't mind playing that one, to be honest with you. And as you can see here, like a pretty basic shortcut. We get to open the door back up.
I see.
Another raid. We're getting hit with all the raids in the world. Hello, Jasmine. Hello, friends. How's it going? We're playing this. We're doing this. And we're giving a copy away tonight. Big raid hours. How's everyone going? How are you folks going? Got to get my mind in the space of dropping the word guys from my vocabulary, honestly. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, poggers. Poggers. Awesome. Welcome, everybody who's just stopping by, who's just swinging on by to check out a little bit of me as a little crow fighting a big ugly plant that looks like it's from Super Mario Odyssey. Who played Super Mario Odyssey? That one was good. There was a big ugly plant in that one that you had to beat the shit out of too. Look at it. Yes, we're doing Death's Door, Demonic Forest Spirit. I've started a fresh save for the purposes of not spoiling too much, because I've been playing this a bit off stream, and I thought we'd do a bit of a show off of what this game's about. Oh. I'm fairly confident that I can do this without dying. Maybe. Maybe. You have to play with your cat. Sounds good. Have a good one. Thank you so kindly for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Oh no, it hit me. Get got. Oh, right, I forgot it does the twirly thing. Anyway, it is the lamest excuse ever, but it works. I mean, it's the best excuse to get out of anything. I'd use it. If I'm in an awkward, if I'm ever out of lockdown, and I'm in an awkward social scenario, and I want to leave, I'm just gonna be like, guys, listen, I'd love to stick around and hang out with you, but I gotta go play with my cat. Oh no, that doesn't count. There we go. So if you so you've got a bow and you've got a sword. Also, fun fact, I think in the headquarters at the start of the game there's an umbrella you can get. And it basically functions as a broken straight sword like from Dark Souls. So it's a weapon that does half the damage of your usual sword. And it seems like you can get a bunch of other swords too. So or other weapons, but I haven't uncovered those yet in my other run that I'm doing. Look at this little fuck. Oh my god, it's adorable. I love kitty cat emotes. Has anyone got my kitty cat emote? I'm sure some of you do. I've got 138 subs. 137, sorry. One of you must have my cat emote. How do I have that many subs? What the fuck? There we go. Easy mode. No hit. This is a lot of fun. I really love this game. I don't know what I don't know how it is for replayability. Oh, there's a big bad crow guy and he whacked me in the back of the head. And all the little plant dudes are worried about me. Oh no. What happened? What happened? I awake and I go through the gate. And I am here now. Lost Cemetery, Forbidden Region. I think I have to find my way back to headquarters now. So we're in a new area. Look, there goes him. There goes the evil guy. What did the thwacking? I will shoot you, but I don't have any bullets. Or arrows. I suppose they're arrows, technically speaking. Let's go have a wander, shall we? Let's go explore. This is one of the good things about this. You get life seeds, which allow us to heal. Planting one of these in a green pot will yield soul fruit, which can be consumed to restore your health. And the healing system in this is interesting. Like, it kind of expects you to learn to be able to beat the bosses without getting hit. So you don't really heal in the middle of combat. Purple Penguin, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? Instead, you plant those seeds around, and there are certain areas where they'll replenish. So, like, honestly, like I mentioned before, it's not a particularly hard game, honestly. And these dudes, I don't think they actually hurt you. Yeah, these dudes don't actually hurt you. You can kill them, though. For no reason. Just to be a cunt, you can kill. But yeah, see this little pot here? You plant the seeds in there. And there's no chugging Estus, so you just got to go into a boss fight with full health and try to win. And it's not that hard, honestly. What I've played so far, it's not that hard. This way to the summit. And this is cute. Look at this. You can cut the thing in half. It does that. Isn't that adorable? You're awake. That's good. I'm assuming that's good. I mean, sleep is nice too, but it's not always necessary. Okay, so we can open this gate. This will take us back to headquarters and we'll progress the story a little bit. But yeah, there's no Estus chugging. Little Crow, do I sense a glut of soul energy? Come here and you can trade in those souls to gain an edge in combat. Which I can't do yet because the first upgrade is like 400 souls. I've got 102, so I can't do anything yet. Then we talk to this dude. Oh no! You've lost your assigned soul? That's the one thing we didn't want to happen. Well, get back out there and don't come back until you've found it. Oh, by the way, there's elevators. It has elevators. I'm just going to say, there's elevators. And the elevators are cute. This whole game is cute. Honestly, the whole game's adorable. It's marvelous. Sounds terrible. It's not really a bullet hell, honestly. Like, it doesn't strike me as a bullet hellish kind of game. We'll pick up a soul here. You collected massive soul energy. Can be spent in the Hall of Doors on Reaper upgrades. It's kind of like if Souls did have an easy mode, honestly. That's the way I kind of look at it. It's, you know, playing something like this kind of makes me realize there's probably a very easy way that FromSoft could implement a very standard easy mode that wouldn't take away from the game's mechanical functions, you know. A lot of people, I think, look at the way Souls plays and they think, oh, well, I mean, yeah, honestly, the difficulty is the point in Dark Souls. And once you look at, you know, the fact that Souls is heavily inspired by Berserk and, you know, Guts is the struggler and all of that kind of thing. Like, the whole point of Berserk, for example, is a very grim, dark kind of world. It's not very hopeful at all. And that's kind of what From Software have emulated with regards to Dark Souls, because, you know, for anyone who somehow missed this, a lot of From Software's games are heavily influenced by Berserk. So I can kind of understand from the perspective of, you know, they wanted to emulate that feel with the game as well, like the gameplay mechanics. But I am beginning to realize how much they can evoke that aesthetic while still allowing players to progress if they can't handle the standard difficulty mode. And maybe, I mean, they might surprise us with Elden Ring and give us a much easier, quote-unquote, game. Or like an option for an easier mode. And they have said things about Elden Ring that lead me to believe that there's going to be options for ease of difficulty earlier on. Like, maybe what they might do, which they have not done in previous games, but if you have played around with any of the different classes in Dark Souls, isn't this where I was before? It is, yeah. And that's, I think that goes to the boss fight. Anyway, This way to the summit, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out. What I was going to say before I go in here, because I'm pretty sure this is a difficult section that I'll need to focus for. Head pat, thank you, new IRL. Thank you. It's 6 a.m. Did I mention that before? Yeah. It's cute in a dark way. Yeah, it is. And, what I was going to say is, like, they've mentioned something about how, Elden Ring will have a lot of things to make easy mode more accessible, I suppose. Like, Dark Souls and Bloodborne and... Well, not Sekiro. Honestly, Sekiro doesn't have an easy mode. But Dark Souls and Bloodborne have always had the option for cooperative multiplayer, have always had the option to choose... Like, this is what I was getting at. Dark Souls has a bunch of classes specifically, and some of those are just demonstrably so much easier to play than the other ones. I think in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, like, sorcery was super overpowered, right? So you could stay at range, be safe, and just plink away at them with sorcery. And the sorcery could get stupid OP, like really, really powerful, absurdly so. But it doesn't tell you that, right? It doesn't tell you that certain classes in Souls are more, are basically easy mode. They just give you a description of it, and I think what could perhaps benefit the game... Excuse me. I think what could perhaps benefit Elden Ring is if they gave some kind of a difficulty rating for each different starting class. Now, of course, the starting classes don't lock you in Dark Souls. You can go and do whatever you want if you decide you want to use sorcery, but you started as a knight. You can go level up your intellect and do that route, but, you know, anyway. I think you have a couple of Dark Souls games through Humble Bundle. They're worth playing. I highly recommend them, but yeah. You can just put easy modes in hard games. No one actually loses anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, I kind of agree with that, yeah. Just like watching the dodge roll. It is cathartic, isn't it? Okay, so we got a little bit of a challengey bit here. These blokes have got these things on their backs. There we go. Come over here. This one's actually not too difficult now that I think about it. There we go. I suppose because I've played a bit of the game now and I understand its mechanics. When I first did this, it was pretty tricky. There we go, got him. Get out of here. Oh, look out. Hey, turn around. There we go. Done and dusted. Didn't even need to use the healing seed. Look at me go. Beauty hair and makeup today, thank you. Celeste is an example that comes to mind. It has a reputation as a hard game, and it really is fucking hard as nuts. Has some of the most granular difficulty options you've seen in a game. I might have to go back through the difficulty options. I don't think I looked at those. Because I was determined to be one of those people who just played the game on the hardest difficulty you possibly fucking could because I'm an idiot like that. You know? Hang on, I just want to look around. There is a guy up here you can talk to in a second. Pretty sure there's something over this way. Oh yeah, I have to talk to him and then I think I can unlock this path here. What was I going to say? Can't ever imagine wanting to play them. You have zero tolerance for difficult games. I mean, that's fair. Not everybody's going to have the same desires about what they want to play. Ah, a Reaper. Steadhone the Gravedigger, by the way. My time in this world is over. Can I shoot him? No. Thwack. Unfortunately, I am still alive. Sorry, maybe if you try hitting me with a harder attack. Oops, wrong one. Do a charge attack? No, still here and still very much alive. Perhaps try a bit of a run-up. I keep forgetting you can do a run-up. There we go. I'm sorry, it's not your fault. It happens to everyone. I'm afraid I am burdened with unending life. I can't explain it, and I've spent untold years seeking an answer. My name is Steadhone. I am the keeper of graves on this sacred mountain. Oh, and if you do find yourself strengthened somehow, feel free to try and kill me again. And he just hangs out. He just vibes. And if we look at this here lies a guardian of the door, a preserver of order, and a home to stray souls. You see the big castle-y thing? That's a living entity. Well, I mean, it's dead, but it was a living entity, and you'll see why soon. Spoilers. The dodge roll is very cathartic, isn't it? Look at it. It's a very, very cozy game, this, honestly. I mean, I credit Dark Souls with a lot of personal development in a lot of ways. I know that's weird to say, but I've gained a lot from playing the Souls games. And I think there are definite elements of the... Like, don't get me wrong, there's certainly toxic areas of the community. But generally speaking, I've found a lot of the more positive folks among the Souls community. This simple structure has a twin. A hidden secret lies within. We're doing the Dr. Seuss shit. This way to the stranded sailor. Playing through it normally, I think Celeste has a really great difficulty curve with optional super hard content after unlocking it. The thing that annoys me about the super hard extra content is I want to play through it to get the full ending. And this way to the summit. I want to go and play the extra content, but I don't know what I need to do to unlock it, to get the crystal hearts and stuff. Remember how you said use she, her pronouns? Yes, I do. There we go, got him. Back to she or she, they? Oh, she, they. You can be indecisive with your pronouns. Don't ever begrudge yourself that. You can be indecisive. You can, you know, say to yourself, I'm not quite ready to make this particular change. There's nothing stopping you from choosing your own pronouns. Literally lasted a day and you're not mad about it. I mean, there you go. That sounds positive to me. It sounds like you've discovered something about yourself, which is good. Let's go up here. I think this leads to the little soul that was up there before. Oh, you can see this stuff down here. I think we go in there soon. It does that thing too that Souls does. Like, you look at this. You know, I've played through this bit. We're going to go into there later on. I don't think we go in there yet. I don't think we can access it yet. Pretty sure, yeah, it's gated off. So we'll go in there and it does that thing where it's like, oh, there's an area you're going to access soon. I love that kind of shit. I think I have to go this way. I'm pretty sure I have to go this way and fight a certain boss. I mean, obviously you have to fight a certain boss. That's kind of the whole game. And you can see down there, there's more stuff. Either we've been there or we will be going there soon. I feel kind of strange in a sense with how I'm just such a binary trans person. I don't know why I should feel strange about that, but there's an element of it to me. So there we go, we opened a shortcut. So that comes back down to here, and that's the bonfire. That's our door back to base. Which I could go use, actually. Let's go do that. Let's go put some souls in, shall we? In we go. I would like to play through some of the later Celeste content, but I can't access that. Is it the DLC? Welcome to the Soul Vault. Would you like to increase your combat abilities? Yes, I would. Dexterity, strength, haste, and magic. I'm gonna go... excuse me. I'm gonna go strong. We're gonna go strong. Big strong. I'm pretty sure it's fairly easy to 100% this game as well. I've seen a few people who've already 100%ed it. Like, it's one of those... Honestly, somebody made a very good point to me recently. Stonks go up. Windracer, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? Somebody... Like, a few people have recently posted, like, how much they love this game, and they've posted their 100% completion rates. And the game's only been out a little while. And I think somebody made a really good point recently about how we should stop putting so much stock into games that are so fucking long. And we should push more for a drive toward weekend games. You know, games that you can complete in a weekend. You know, you start them on a Saturday, you finish them on Sunday afternoon, sort of thing. I quite like that idea a lot, and I would like to start doing that more often. You know, I mean, honestly, you'd probably end up spending more money on games because you'd buy one game a week pretty much, or you'd go back through your backlog and play a game that you've had sitting there for ages. I've got tons of those. And I think there is a lot of merit to that, actually. Because, yeah, for a very, very long time there, video games have been, especially big AAA video games, have been explicitly designed around the idea of, we need to harness all of your attention all of the time. And given that there are so many games on the market that are trying to do that, how are you supposed to just stick with one and satisfactorily progress if the game expects you to spend upwards of 500 hours on it? Typically in multiplayer games, but also like a lot of single-player games like Activision, not Activision, fuck Activision, let's not talk about them. But Ubisoft's games, stupid amounts of hours to get all the content out of them. And the reason they do that, of course, is so they can sell you microtransactions that skip the grind, which they designed the grind into the game in the first place, which is a stupid concept. No game should be designed around a grind. You know, I hate that idea entirely. Fuck grindy games. But yeah, like, when you've got so many games that are demanding 100% of your attention, and yeah, fuck Ubisoft too, exactly. But yeah, short to medium length indie games are where it's at. Yeah, like if I can finish a game in anywhere from 4 to maybe 20 hours, that feels perfect. Now, don't get me wrong, I fully expect to spend hundreds of hours on Elden Ring, because From Software games, to me personally, speak to me on a deeper level. There's just something about them that I love, and I adore the whole thing, and I adore games that emulate the concept. Like, I do want to try Code Vein at the very least. I'm not too fussed with, like, I tried Lords of the Fallen, I cannot like that game. And given that The Surge and The Surge 2, which I've heard are decent, are by the same developers, I don't want to try them either, you know? But I wouldn't mind trying that other one that's, I think, exclusive to Epic, and someone who I respect as a games journalist. Might have been Jim Sterling, I don't know. But they referred to this particular game as like Dark Souls, but more Dark Souls, which is great. I'd like to play that one. I can't remember what that one is called. It's where you take the souls of different warriors. Like I think there's like a mage, there's a rogue, and there's a warrior type archetype that you can swap between throughout your game. And I forget what it's called. I cannot think of what it's called. Oh, we got an elevator. I can't open this yet. You'll see how this is glinting and glimmering. I'm assuming you can open that later. I haven't figured that out yet. Where are you going? Oh, down the stairs. But yeah, honestly, if you want something that's like a vaguely Soulsy experience, but you don't want to have extreme difficulty to contend with, this is worth picking up. Or, of course, entering the draw for tonight's giveaway, where I'm going to give away a copy of it at the end of the stream. That could work, too. You could just try your luck. It's only 1,000 amethysts. Amethysts. But I think we'll keep doing this little giveaway thing, I think. I'm thinking, like, yeah, once a month we'll do a giveaway of a particular game. I'll try to find something new and fun and exciting. And, I'm just going to... Oh, hang on, there's stuff over here. I want to see what's over here. I forgot. Abbey fists. Here's a thing. Totally be on board with weekend games, but then you need them to have weekend prices. Oh yeah, like, I mean, I think what I'm referring to generally is not big AAA games that are only weekend games, but I think we should still be encouraging that as well. And I think the pricing of games has definitely gotten out of hand. I think there's no reason for video games to keep going up in price. There's literally zero reason for them to keep ramping up the price, other than strict corporate greed. That's all it is, right? There's no reason for AAA games to keep going up in price. They make enough money to cover their costs. They do, 100%. Marlon, I'll go back through the raffle ticket redeems at the end of the stream and add everybody in. I'm not going to keep tabbing out to add people to the list, but I will go through the redeems at the end of the stream. And then we will draw the ticket. We will draw whoever wins out of a hat. But yeah, like you're absolutely right. If they're going to design games that are shorter, the price should also reflect that. It'd be nice if AAA studios made some AA games. Yeah, honestly, stuff that's not super in depth, not super deep, but a fun, enjoyable experience that, like I said, you can be done with anywhere from 4 to 8 to 20-ish hours at the most. And then, like, if you choose to replay it, maybe there can be some optional challenge content or something along those lines. Just lurking today. Enjoy that lurk, Marlon. And that's, yeah. I'd like to see more of that. Here we go. Come back here, you little pussy. Got him. Got him. Oh. Oh, hello. Why did I just stand there like an idiot? What am I doing? So here's a fun thing you can do. You can deflect these, actually. But you need to actually aim where you're deflecting or it's not going to work. Okay, you. I want to deflect back at you because it's fun. Well, that's not going to work, is it, you idiot? You're behind a wall. You can't hit me from behind a wall. Got him. Get me again, bitch. Come on, pussy. Come on, bussy. There we go. Why is this guy stuck? Oh, this is great. Watch this. Bye. Oh, damn, it didn't work. Got him. There we go. Finished. Done and dusted. I'm gonna go use that healing thing because I'm pretty sure it's boss time. Pretty sure it's boss time. We'll find out in a moment. I love the little wind gust details. Like, I don't know if you folks are noticing that. But like the little twirly wind gusts, the little clouds and all that. It's really nice. Oh yeah, it's not... Is it boss time? I don't know. I think it's boss time in a minute. Maybe not yet. Or is this is it? This is where the boss is, yeah. A lot of AAA games that take a lot of hours to complete have a lot of filler. It could be cool for a 40-hour game to have a story mode that skips the unimportant fetch quests and whatnot and only takes 8 hours. Which is what my general perception, honestly, has been of Assassin's Creed. Like, I think there's a ton of fun side content to do there. But the problem is, from what I've been able to glean, I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game since Black Flag, mind you. And this still did that. Is it gives you a ton of awesome side content to go and have fun with. Of course, you know, there's all these little fun activities that you can do all over the map, which you just do in repetition, like over and over and over again. But what it tends to do is, like, this could be a fun side thing that you could do if you're a completionist, but then they add an element to the story, the main story, where you need to go level up your character, and as a result, you need to go do that tedious side quest shit that honestly just drags the whole experience down. So can be fun for a completionist type who wants to get like special rewards or whatever, but when you make that, like, that's the thing, right? The main story of those games honestly probably is about 8 hours, generally speaking, but they just drag them out like for no reason, just to make you stuck on that game more, to waste more of your time. And as is the case with the modern Ubisoft game, they'll add in those time savers, so you're spending money skipping all that side content so you can get ahead to the next story quest. You should not be spending more money on a video game to play less of that video game. That is never an acceptable thing. No one should defend this practice, and shockingly, I've seen people defending this practice. I'm going to fight a castle, just so we're clear. Guardian of the Door. We're going to fight a castle. Oh. And yeah, I think this game... Oh, I got hit. This is not going to be a no-hit run. Check this out. This motherfucker seriously has lasers. This cunt. This honestly strikes me of... it gives me mid-year vibes from Dark Souls 3. And honestly, I really want to replay Dark Souls 3. I do. Like, desperately. Oh, it's got bombs too. It's got bombs, it's got lasers. I'm fighting the US military. Jesus Christ. Military industrial complex up in this bitch. Oh, you can't... Oh, okay. Whatever. Oh, motherfucker. I'm not going to survive this one. Jesus. Oh, he's doing his bombs. Come back here, you little bitch. There we go. Got him. Dab. A lot of modern games are grindy to... Yeah, like that's honestly it, Dis, and that's why I don't generally support the AAA games industry. And if it's AAA, like, do you... I mean, I suppose you would consider at this point Dark Souls is AAA, like, From Software games are AAA. The only reason I support them is because I genuinely find their games to be a satisfying experience that doesn't rip you off. And of course their games are not for everybody. That's not to everybody's taste, but to me personally, I think their games are a worthwhile experience. But, yeah, that's just my view on it. I like how there's no health bar, but you can see how on the boss how damaged they are. Yeah, I think Doom Eternal did that as well, Gree. Which is one of the reasons I want to play Doom Eternal. Well, I mean, for an aesthetic choice. You know, I want to play Doom Eternal because, yeah, it does that whole thing where, like, as you're shooting the enemies, bits of them are blasting off and you can see how weakened they are. I really should play that. I really should get into that one. One of these days. It's still like $100 to buy that game. I'm not doing that until it's significantly cheaper. I just wanted to see what this is. This way to the Overgrown Ruins, which I can't access yet. This way to the summit. Oh yeah, a lot of people would play Dark Souls if it had an easy mode. And honestly, if you're on PC, I dare say there's more than likely a mod you could get that would add an easy mode to the game. But you cannot expect at this point for From Software to go back and add easy modes to their past games. I will say that much. Some developers would do that, but most of them are not going to. Like, they're moving on to their other projects. And I mean, they're not even willing to port Bloodborne to PC, which everybody's been asking for ages. But yeah. Here's this evil crow man who stole our soul. He stole our big soul. Big cracky door. Oh, hello, fledgling. Sorry about the crack on the head, but I needed that soul. You see, I was a Reaper just like you. Years ago, my assignment evaded capture. It took many months to track it down to this location. Upon arrival, I discovered it somehow passed through this door. Inconceivable. Do you know where we are, fledgling? Title flash. Death's Door. The end point for all life. I thought it was just a legend. As you know, all doors are powered by the energy of souls. Perhaps with a truly monumental amount of power, even this one could be forced open. Sadly, the soul I stole from you was not enough. I'm afraid that our fates are very much intertwined now, fledgling. For with your assignment incomplete, your death is now an inevitability. Without the soul that now resides behind this door, you are trapped, just like me. However, fortune may still smile upon us. This cursed land is hidden to the Reapers, somehow untouched by the laws of nature. The creatures here have the potential to live vastly beyond their years, growing ever larger and more powerful. I know of 3 such beings on these isles whose combined soul energy could grant us the power to wedge this door open. To the north lives an old witch, obsessed with escaping the clutches of death. Beyond the forest to the east, a self-proclaimed king rules over the ruins of a flooded cathedral. And atop the mountain to the west, a beast of untold years, primal and vicious with no want or desire. I am truly sorry to have entangled you, fledgling, but in my advanced years my body grows weary. Your path is your own now. Either venture into the wilds and reap those giant souls, or choose inaction and suffer the same fate as this old fool. There we go. What do you think of my voice acting? There's our story. What's it called? There's our motivation for our protagonist. Even NSFW. Yeah, there are mods for the Souls games, but it's only on PC. My voice acting is superb. Thank you kindly. Yeah, there are mods for Souls games. I don't know if there is a specific... Whatsy. Can I open this? Inspect. This door requires a key to open. The keyhole looks very old and rusted. Yeah, I don't know if there's a specific easy mode mod, but there was a mod that... Do you remember the article a while back about Sekiro, where the journalist... for one thing, the journalist never needed to write this article, and they look like a little bitch because of it. But they look like a little bitch because they wrote the article about this. But they used a mod for Sekiro to slow down the enemies so that they were able to attack faster and beat the game, right? And there's more than likely mods similar to that for Dark Souls. You could either slow the enemies down, you could give yourself more HP, or anything like that. And like, people in the Souls community do distribute save files as well. Like, you can just download a save file where your character is maxed out or whatever, which would make the game a pushover, honestly. Like, once you've got high stats in Dark Souls, you just destroy everything, no problem. You could take a hit and just be like, who fucking cares? So, if there's not mods, there's save files, there's all those kinds of things. So yeah, there are definitely mods for Dark Souls that add different things. There's probably an easy mode mod, or at least a trainer you can use. Manhunt should be allowed in Ozland. I haven't played Manhunt. Manhunt games need to be released uncensored, on stream, and unblacklisted from Twitch. Why are they? Honestly. I have heard of the Nightfall mod. I was interested in it. I might actually stream that at some point. Looks pretty cool. Only mod you use for Dark Souls is the one that replaces the "you died" message with "thanks, Obama." This way to the Urn Witch's Mansion, which is where we're going to go next. How's my souls? I've got 210, so I can't level anything up just yet. I am unable to do a level up. Second game was basically banned due to gore alone. I'm going to have to look that up. Excuse me. So here we go. You can see we were in this area before with these little big slabby things. I'll take this. Thank you very kindly. You can burn this away, this cobweb, but you need to get a power a little bit later on that allows you to shoot fire. So as it stands right now, I can't burn that away, but it does seem like you can burn those little cobwebby bits away later on, and they reveal certain things. I don't know what's behind that one. I never thought to come back here and check, actually. Excusez-moi. Manhunt is extremely violent. Well, yeah, I know that much. Die. Filth. Bloodborne doesn't have that, though. Oh, it does. Bloodborne does have NPC helpers, but they added them in the old Hunters DLC. They didn't have them originally, but now they do. And you need to like meet certain conditions to be able to summon them, and they're not for every boss fight, but they are there for quite a few. You can get a summon for the Cleric Beast. Oh, it has them without the DLC. Oh, yeah, I think it was patched in when the DLC released, but they weren't there originally. So with the old Hunters, they were patched into the game, but you don't need the old Hunters to use the NPCs. But for example, there's a boss you fight early on in Bloodborne, and if you kill that boss, you can't summon that NPC for another boss fight. So you could either fight this guy or you could fight this guy. And if you kill this guy, you can't summon him to fight this guy. But if you kill him second, you can summon him for this first boss fight, right? So you can have a little bit of help. And honestly, at best, like, the NPC summons have helped me a lot in terms of fighting the bosses, mainly because they take the attention off the boss for a little while for you to get a few hits in or for you to run away and heal. Like, that's basically how summons work in Souls, right? Your sub has lapsed. Didn't you what? Didn't you just resub? I swear you just resubbed, Kez. Promise you'll fix it. Fuck doing a Cert 4 and training assessment. Agreed. I'm gonna smack some things. Don't worry about the sub, Kez, honestly. Don't fret your little head about it. Anyway, where were we? Basically, if you pay attention to the universe and some stuff in the first few 3D... Oh, Manhunt and GTA, you mean? One thing Dark Souls 2 DLCs have done which you really disliked is how you could summon NPCs that were traps for you because they were absolutely useless and just increases the boss's health. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 did a lot of bad things, which I really didn't like, and I really don't like how... Honestly, Dark Souls 2 is probably the most toxic of the Dark Souls games. Because a lot of people... The thing is... There's a little note here. Burn your weapons and spread joy. There's a, she couldn't beat it because of poor reflexes because of chronic pain. That's understandable. Yeah. And for that reason, like, I am in favor of adding those kind of easy modes, adding those kind of things that make the game more accessible to people who are otherwise struggling with it. But Dark Souls 2 is honestly probably the most toxic of the Souls games. Because there are these eccentric fanboys who think it's the best one because it's the hardest. But it's hardest for bullshit reasons. Like, I honestly probably could say Dark Souls 2 is the hardest of the Souls games, but it's hard for bullshit reasons. Like, in Dark Souls 1 you can get invaded by NPCs, but they have reasonable health bars. In Dark Souls 2 they have these invasions by NPCs, and they've basically got boss level health bars, and they're just ridiculous. It's not fair at all to the player. And in a lot of circumstances you're expected to fight those NPC phantoms to progress in some ways. Yeah, there's a difference between hard and unfair, exactly, which is what I like about Dark Souls 1. It is tough but fair. But then you have Dark Souls 2, which is just an unfair game, which is why I don't like it. This way to the urn, which is Mansion. Dark Souls 2 is the one you got from the Humble Bundles. Well, shit. Don't play that one. You're mostly at the point where you want them to add difficulty modes just to piss off all the whiny man children. It'd be fucking hilarious. Need to go, you little... There's your little manhunt rant, though. Okay. I think I missed it. Sorry. I've been so caught up in everything else. You want a Witch's Mansion? I want a Witch's Mansion. Got DS2 and a buy one, get one free sale. You still feel ripped off? Yeah, I would too. It's not very pog. I've played through it 100%. I do not like it. And I mean 100%. I got the platinum trophy for that bitch, and I feel ripped off. You're a sad... Why are you a sad? Want to make a game you can't finish unless you play on easy, because fuck the difficulty, assholes. Fair point, fair point. Target got a PS5 restock and you're way too short on cash to get one. Oh, that's no good. I've just convinced myself I'm never going to get one. I'm not going to get a PS5, fuck it. I can't afford it. There's just no way I'll be able to afford it. Welcome to the Soul Vault. Would you like to increase your combat abilities? Oh, I can't, damn it. I wanted to put some... Oh, I can't afford anything anyway. I wanted to pump more into strength. I just want to go full strong. Australia whipped England in the women's soccer. Pog. Pog. Fuck England. Fuck your imperialism, you stupid cunts. Not very sportsmanlike, but who cares? Who gives a shit? Hello, little plant dudes. I don't know what your deal is, but you're adorable. They follow you around. Look at them. Until you start destroying shit and then they run away. You're sad now. Why are you sad? It's England. Fuck the fucking fuckers. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there, my big-faced fellow. Get this. This dude is a massive reference to a certain NPC from Dark Souls 1. See if you can pick it. Okay? See if you can pick it. This is where the Dark Souls references really kick off, okay? It's quite unusual to see one of your kind upon these isles. Hang on, let me do a voice for him.
I imagine you must be here for a cell. Not me, I should hope. Anyway, it seems our paths have intersected at an opportune moment. You may not have noticed, but I have been cursed with an unusual affliction. Alas! Judge me not by the shape of my head, but by the deliciousness of the soup inside.
Pothead. It says pothead. You can't see it because I'm there. But yeah.
Where are my manners? I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Beakface. It would seem my journey has reached an impasse. I haven't been able to overcome the obstacles ahead and unlock the iron gates. If you would help me move on, I should be indebted to you, and we could push forward together.
So he's quite literally Siegmeyer of Katarina.
Oh-ho! It seems I've come up against a wall. Or a gate. Or a ball, so to speak.
I think he has more dialogue.
There are many obstacles ahead, Beakface. Curiously, there appears to be some uncanny kinship between the sealed gates and the unlit lanterns around about.
So he wants me to go light some lanterns. His brain is spilling out.
I, Siegward of Katarina, will stand by your side.
Siegward is at least useful as an NPC. Now, fuck your shit, bitch. Oh, can I deflect these? Hang on, can I deflect your arrows back at you? Let's see. No, okay. Maybe I just hit it too early or something, I don't know. I'd like a nice soup. What did I have for dinner? I was going to have soup today, but I decided to have something else. And then I had chicken and potato gems with the kids for dinner, which was quite nice. Fuck you, you little cunt. Did I already use the little healy thing earlier? I think I did. I'm gonna run back and heal, because that bitch doesn't deserve to get a hit off on me. Honestly, and like, if we continue about the Dark Souls nonsense. But yeah, this is Siegward. This is basically Siegward or Siegmeyer. It's kind of hilarious. Don't worry, there's more Dark Souls references coming. There are quite a few in this, and I love it for that. Honestly, I love it. If a game's gonna wear its Dark Souls references on its sleeve, on its sleeve, yeah, I'm happy. Oh my god, you cunt! Fuck off! Go away, you little shits! Jesus Christ! There's blood. There's nice little cartoony blood. Siegmeyer of Onionhead. Now I've got no more seeds. Consume the seed. The Garden of Joy.
Blood.
So I can break open the wall here, and I can break open the wall over here as well. Boom, bang. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Nat 2, baby. Ah, oh, you cunt. There are more effective ways to kill those guys than just smacking them until they're dead, but it's the quickest way to do it. You love gardening. I love gardening. Well, I don't do gardening, but I imagine I would love gardening if I could be bothered. So there we go, that's gate number 1 open. You looked in Nexus mods for DS2. No mods with the word easy or trainer in their name. Try difficulty. Or try, like, if you look up easy or trainer, that's not really going to help you. You probably have to look up stuff like invincibility mod, or you might have to look up save files, so you'd need to go somewhere else to look up save files. Because people have done modded save files where they change the... Oh, God mode, yeah. Most impressive. Oh, hang on.
Now make haste and ignite the second lantern.
Hello, Frost. How you doing? You know you've grown up with boomer shooters when someone says the word blood and you immediately think of the FPS game. I never played that one. It looks kind of cool, though. You're going to use the flour to make gravy until you notice the flour was walking around. What? Ah, you fucker. How dare you. How honest to fucking dare you? Oh, you bastard. I need healing. Alright, you. Hit me. Yeah, that's right. This is the best way to deal with them. You just wait for them to shoot at you, and then you deflect 2 of their things back at them. The game doesn't actually tell you you can deflect until a little bit later on, I don't think. The Garden of Peace. Doesn't seem very peaceful. This land is peaceful. Its inhabitants kind. Fuck off, Priscilla, you bitch, you liar. That got him. Did I get you? Damn it, come back. There you go. Got him. Whose blood did you wish to donate? I'd like to donate blood, someone else's. Oh, it's alright. Don't worry about the dude thing that much. I think it's a good discourse to have on occasion. Because there are definitely people who might be uncomfortable with it, but I'm mostly uncomfortable with it from the perspective of if someone is brand new to me and they decide to call me a dude, it kind of betrays their true intentions. You know? Unless I know you personally and I'm comfortable with you calling me that, then it's a different story. You know? There we go, we're in.
Hurrah!
I've forgotten what his voice is.
We could now venture onward, my steadfast companion, but first we should grant ourselves a moment of respite. Come, sit with me a while.
Dude.
As I mentioned upon our meeting, I was not always quite so earthenware in appearance. This strange curse was visited upon me by the wicked old lady who resides in the mansion beyond these lavish gardens. I imagine you're here for her, are you not? Surely her soul must be swollen and ripe for the reaping due to her unnaturally extended years. I desire naught but to confront the old witch and request she undo her ceramic deed and restore me to my former handsome self. I was quite the looker, you know. Soup?
He's got a soup spoon with a hole in the middle of it.
No? So be it. Let us push on once more.
Siegmeyer of park benches. Alright, I'm going to stop for a sec. I need a pee. So, be back in a moment. We'll take our usual halfway through the stream. BRB. And we'll be back in just a moment, folks. Don't go away. Yellow, I am back, and it's hoodie time. I'm getting into this shit because it's fucking cozy and I'm freezing cold. The one who knocks. Hello. I really need to get rid of that 1,000 subscriber play button command in my chatbot. There's no reason for me to keep that there. Anyway. Loud printer noises in the background? Do you mean my PC, which needs to be desperately dusted out and cleaned? That's what that is. Like, this bitch is dusty. She needs a clean. The fan is caked in it, so yeah, I'm gonna... What was I doing? This one. Hello. Yes, booty time. That's what I was referencing. Cleaned yours recently? Always mean to do it much more of it. I've only just recently got my my canned compressed air, so we're gonna do that. I might stream it or I might just do it over the weekend. I'll probably just do it over the weekend. Moscato. Should get a shaving brush. That might be an idea. Okay. Let's continue. Crow tip. Some projectiles can be deflected with a swing of your sword. And then you read it again. Sword! Well, I've got 2 cans of compressed air at the moment, so that's a start. Speaking of cleaning, you need to do a water change for the fishy boys, but all of Saturday is taken up. When are you supposed to plant your succulents? So these little screamy boys here can be used to deflect things. Oh, I meant to hit him into those urns. It doesn't really matter, honestly. I have no more seeds! Ah, damn it. If we go down here, there's a little secret. I got a soul. And then I think I need to pull a lever. Yeah, over here. Speaking of cleaning, you need to do a water change. Oh, I read that bit. You have to empty your pool. Imagine having a pool. This way to the Ernwinch's mansion. Whoa! So yes, you can set people on fire in this and they will eventually die. There's a fun thing. Come back, you little bitch. I'm wandering around looking for something. We'll go this way and we'll come back. Cheap ass dismantleable, one of those tarp and metal frame jobs. Oh, okay. I've seen those before. I know what thems look like. Look at this, the cursor has a reflection. I just noticed in the water the cursor's got a reflection. Well, I mean, I found a life seed, so that'll help. This is weird, right? Watch this. They just start rebuilding themselves? You can't do anything. The family tomb. Oh, aren't we all wandering around looking for something? I'm a dum-dum. I don't pick up on things anymore. I can't read. I've forgotten how to read. I'm not sure if this is supposed to lead somewhere or if I'm just randomly exploring. Pretty sure this doesn't go anywhere. How to read? I don't know. I'm a dumb. I did drop out of school. So. I won't go that way yet because I want to kind of find out what's over here. You forgot how to brain today too, yeah. Yeah, sitting down's a good way to read. Don't try to read while you're standing up. You could, or walking around, you could bump into something. I mean, this may be a puzzle. Well, I mean, they're urns, right? So, she's the urn witch. And we're going to kill the urn witch. The Garden of Love. So, my inference is maybe, like, once you've... maybe once you've killed her, you can destroy those and maybe it unlocks something. I don't know. You gotta earn your way to the urn witch. Sadly, I do get it. Actually, I'll hold on to the plant seed. I don't need it right now. Earn the witch. Welcome back, Rodeo. How you doing? I love the music. Can you hear the music alright? Oh. Did I... I don't think I fought this guy. Did I fight this guy? I don't recall... I must have. Yeah, I must have fought this dude. I don't remember fighting him, though. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Smo, not Ornstein. No, I don't remember fighting him. With his big, juicy ass. Oh, Jesus. Ah, fuck. Smo is thick. Thick. Goblet squats. I don't think I fought him before. On the other save, I don't think I did. Is this the way to his boss fight? I can't recall. No, I don't think that's it. This looks like the long way around that I wasn't supposed to take. Oh, also a different thing that, you know, a lot of Souls fans, a lot of Souls vets are going to be familiar with is the... Yeah, that took me nowhere. That didn't help at all. I might actually go back through the doorway because I'm pretty sure these guys do not reset. So they're just going to keep chasing me all the way to the boss fight and make it harder. There's no real penalty for death in this, as far as I can tell. If you are familiar with that aspect of Souls where, like, you die, you lose your souls, you have to go back and get them again. Which is an aspect I personally like. I like that. It kind of... excuse me. I like that fact that it kind of puts that fear of losing some of your progress. Which is not a huge deal, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. Like, if you lose your souls, you can lose a lot and be hit pretty significantly for it, but it's generally not that bad of a deal. Because, again, that's kind of the point of the game, isn't it? Oh, did he get me? No. Ah, you fucker. But yeah, this one doesn't seem to have anything like that, so... Again, if you're looking for a fun little Soulsy-like game that's not Souls and doesn't have a lot of the more hardcore elements of it, this is a good option. Yeah, I never killed that guy before. The Garden of Life. He glowy boy. He dead boy now. Oh, hello. How you doing? I didn't say you could come near my personal space. Get the fuck out of my personal space. I've not been to this area, I don't think. Oh no. Oh no. What was that about? It opened one tiny little gate and shut out a little guy. And that was it. Come back here. Honestly, you know what this music is reminding me of, and this kind of hurts to say nowadays? It's reminding me of classic Warcraft 3 music. Like, some of the campaign music had a very similar vibe to this. Now I can't even enjoy Blizzard games anymore because those fuckers turned out to be absolute assholes who we should never support. Okay, so obviously I should be able to get across there somehow. I'm assuming this thing might have something to do with it. Warcraft 2 was one of the first strategy games you ever played. I think it was mine too, honestly. Like, I played it on a friend's computer. I didn't want to use that. No, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, well, it seems like this is kind of a dead end. I can't do anything here, so that's kind of annoying, but, you know, whatever. What did Blizzard do? Oh, look it up. Please look up the Activision Blizzard lawsuit. It's an entire thing. I'm going to have Mrs. Lalante on next week, and we're going to have a full-on discussion on it. I think on Monday. I'll book her in for Monday. I'll ask her if she's okay with Monday. And we're going to go into it. Yeah, what did Blizzard not do is more the question. It's bad. It's honestly heinous. I can't in good conscience support that company anymore. And I was done with the Blitzchung thing. But I ended up re-downloading WoW, the free trial of it. And for a time there, I was decently considering resubscribing to WoW because I was enjoying playing it. And now I'm like, that's off my hard drive for good. I'm never going down that path ever again. Because we know the games industry is reprehensible already. But just like once you see the depth of it, it's hard, it's unforgivable. You're almost cautiously optimistic about... Notice, by the way, did you notice, and I posted in response to this on Twitter, the Crash Bandicoot account announced an anniversary, and they were like, get all the games for like 25% off or something. It was literally no Crash Bandicoot games anniversary at all. Not even close. So in the wake of all of the things that are going on, they try to deflect by putting one of their other games on special to take away from it. And everyone called them out on it.
Ho there, my friend. I would make a good statue, would I not? Ha! So here we are. This edifice may look unassuming, even becoming. However, keep your wits about you. Untold dangers await us inside. Now let us dive from the precipice of adventure and enter the belly of the beast. Together!
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, about the whole situation. What was it? The unfortunate reality is a lot of people who are not clued into the games industry are not going to hear about this, and if they see that the Crash Bandicoot games are on sale, they're just going to give Activision Blizzard more money. Unfortunately, the victims of the abuse also worked and made a living off games too. How is it a weird situation, though? There should never be any precedent for workplace abuse. Ever. There should never be any expectation that you're going to be abused in a workplace. Some people are saying that we should consider the livelihoods of those people who are working there. No, fuck it. Shut down Activision Blizzard. There's no point to keep them going the way they're going. There's something there that I think is a weapon that you can get, by the way. I can see that just little glinting there, or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. For a boycott. Well, a lot of the people who were working at Blizzard boycotted the company itself. They did a walkout. Meant that boycotting Blizzard will hurt the workers in the company who are already struggling. I mean, yeah, that's kind of where things... That is a tricky area. And ideally what should happen is a systemic change, but can we even expect that at this point? And yeah, the devs don't get profit share. You know, they get fired. And yeah, like Activision Blizzard has a tendency to get together hundreds of developers and then fire them at the end of a project. That's why the workers should unionize. They should. But Activision Blizzard have hired union busters now. They've hired union busters. Because of course they have. Yeah, boycotting the company won't necessarily have any effect on the devs. They're still going to technically have their jobs, and if they want to leave the company, they are likely to be able to find more jobs in game dev. But that industry is so rife with sordid bullshit that I don't even know, man.
You go on ahead. I'll guard the door.
Okay. If the company is toxic, then it's toxic. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's unsalvageable, honestly. How's Death's Door? It's quite marvelous, Casey. Have you played it, or are you looking at it? I'm enjoying it a lot. That voice makes you smile every time. It's a very, very cozy game. And it seems like it's one of those ones where it's not going to take you a million years to finish it, too. I'm making solid progress.
Welcome to the Soul Vault.
Why has this guy got a voice now?
Would you like to increase your combat abilities?
Let's be strong. We're going to be strong, because I'm one of those people who lifts weights. Used to want to be a game dev until you saw what it was like. Yeah, it's really honestly upsetting. Because I did too, but I never ended up following up on any of the potential for it. I never followed up on learning how to... Is that what I want to go through, or is it this one? I think it's this one. Ceramic Manor? I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I wanted to learn how to program. I wanted to learn how to design my own graphics. Like, honestly, for a long time there, I wanted to make my own game from scratch. But I never did. Yeah, there's the indie space. Technically still a game dev. What do you mean by you're technically still a game dev, Sammy, there? In which capacity? Girlfriend works in indie games and it's much more pleasant. Well, that's good. And yeah, like if I ever had the capacity to work in game dev, I'd probably go for it. But as it stands, I lack any of the skills to do so. I think my my particular talents lie elsewhere. Talk.
Living repair. I hunger for souls.
Of course you do. Who doesn't? Love a bit of soul. Pretty sure I have to go this way. Here we go. Haven't done any work for them or been paid for half a year. Well, that's not good. Oh. Something's supposed to happen here. I think... There you are. Hello. Oh. Got him. The game industry is a really good example of how right-wing libertarianism works in practice. Part of why the industry is like this is because it's deeply libertarian. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm not doubting you, I might have to look into that. Dang it. Right as you say libertarian. Trans liberation now! Which I know is not the same thing, but I just think it's funny, like liberation, libertarian. Kind of, you know. Game, hang on. Current job is casual junk mail, occasional adjudicator, full-time Centrelink user. God, I hate Centrelink and I wish I didn't rely on it. I hate it so much. Wait, what if I... Oh, I was supposed to shoot from that. I'm a dingbat. I mean, how would you cite sources on the potential libertarianism of the games industry? Like, it seems like something that would have to just be observed. I'm not even certain if I completely, fully understand libertarianism and all its concepts. Yeah, deduction would probably be the only way you'd really be able to put that together. Hang on. There's something over here. I didn't notice this before. Hang on. Can I reach you? I don't have any arrows left. I mean, there could be articles written about it, which would be probably a good avenue to look into. I agree. Could write an article about your observations, which might help the case. Oh, there's a vase down here I missed. There's an urn. I mean, I'm not doubting you by any stretch. Okay, weird. These ones didn't reset. You've gone through nearly half an ink cartridge. God damn, I hate printers so much. It's certainly a corporate culture without a lot of oversight. Oh, definitely. Education is expensive. Excuse me. Oh my god, these chili pea crisps are... Huh. They're not expensive. They're actually rather cheap. They're hot. Oh my god. The video, the truth about printer cartridges. I think I have seen something similar, but like honestly, the printer industry is so egregious at this point. I'd be surprised if anyone needs to even bring themselves up to speed on why the printer industry and the ink industry is the way it is. At this point, it's pretty facetious. Although, obviously, there would be people who are not familiar with why that is. Oh, I gotta smack you in the front, don't I? Oh, dang it. Got him. Yeah. You're welcome. Sorry. Ready now for tomorrow. Bring on full day at TAFE. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Free soul. It appears we've been abandoned here. I don't think anyone is coming to open the door. PGH Game Guy, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? I think it does have control support. Yeah, you can play on gamepad. No, not to open Death's Door, just to open... Well, actually, it's a, that door's to open a challenge, I think. It's not actually to do with the, Oh my goodness, it's Big Granny Lady! We gotta go talk to Big Granny. And it's a very good game. It's a very nice, cozy game. Hello, dear. Quite unexpected to see a crow around this place. Does this mean the deal is off? What brings an adorable fellow like you into my little house? You punch her and she disappears. The guy who worked in the call center of a printer company was on call with a customer who wanted to buy a new ink cart, and on the website it had the actual cost versus what they charged. The cost of it was like 20 cents, but they were supposed to sell it for like 50. Jesus. And you know that's true of like so many other things, right? It's not just the printer ink industry. Like there are so many things that we are constantly getting ripped off for. Like there's no logical reason we should be getting charged this much or this much or this much for this thing, that thing or the other. I need your souls.
Ah, I see you brought
Hey!
guests. Welcome,
Sean!
friends.
What the heck? That thing just disappeared. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? How'd your stream go? Tell us all about it, mate. Let me turn our lights on. I really got to find a way to do this that's a little bit less me fidgeting about and turning my lights on. You brought some friends? Thank you, Casey. How's everyone going tonight? What's the news? What's the haps? Boring, depressed introvert. It sounds like me, honestly. How's it going, everyone? Welcome into the Rogue Room. My name's Abigail Back. Welcome to a place of warmth, acceptance, welcoming, education, and all that kind of nonsense. What were you doing in just chatting? What were you getting up to? Hello, Bun Bun. What's the news? Welcome in. Abigail back. Abigail got back. I squat. But I didn't do much tonight. I didn't do much. Not tonight. Today. I didn't do much in the way of leg day. Tomorrow's chest day. Tomorrow's upper body. I kind of just want to do legs again, though. Today was core. Why am I talking about my workout? Anyway. Chill music and learning Japanese. Oh, that's cool. I like the sound of that. But if you try to tell people that they're all like, okay, all these other corps are doing this, but where's the... Yeah, I know. Right? Abigail, when she returns from break. Abigail back. I might have to use that. Yes, we're doing a giveaway. Chili chips. Hot. We're doing a giveaway. I'm giving this away tonight. I'm giving away a copy of this game. I don't have a code for the record. I'm doing it out of my pocket. But yeah, I'm doing a thing now. If we hit a level 5 hype train at least once a month, I will do a giveaway for a video game. And this week it's... Or this month. It's this one. I don't want to do giveaways regularly. But I think that's a pretty reasonable goal. If we can hit a hype train of level 5 at least once a month, I'll do a game giveaway. And we'll pick a new one every month. And there's one caveat to the thing. You cannot enter the giveaway if you won the previous one. Because I feel like that'd probably be a little bit unfair to people. If someone could potentially, not very likely necessarily, but if someone could potentially win every single. I think you did come in at the same time as a raid, yes. Anywho, let's continue. Hope you guys enjoy, because I'm having a lot of fun with this. This is very, very lovely, this game. It's got a very isometric combined with Soulsy vibe to it. Lots of fun. Oh, bugger. Stay still. There we go. Twitchy Bite, welcome. How you doing? These guys are annoying. They take a lot of HP to kill. And I've been leveling up my strength, no less. There we go. Why are the pots screaming? It's a teeny bit horrifying, isn't it? Oh, he's still alive? The little sprite that lives inside is still alive. What were we saying? I had a terminally ill parent for whom we had to take care of this entire year until very recently. And the fucking price level of necessary medical equipment. Oh, I know. The medical industry makes me so fucking miserable. Like, good lord. The fact that there is even a medical industry. Or medical, what's a better way to phrase that? There's a better word. I suppose industry works, but that's not really what I'm going for. Something that infers the very corporate nature of medicine, healthcare, all that. Cabal is one, but that's not what I mean. Does industry work? Industry does work, I suppose. Like, it technically, yes, that's what I mean, but I'm trying to refer specifically to the profit-driven side of medicine. Which is why America is so heinously fucked up with regards to this shit. Well, it's not a single corporation, Big Pharma. leaning into a bit of anti-vax there. Medical industrial complex is a good one, actually, Inky, yeah. Daisy Maisy medical corporations, yeah. Like, we know there is competition for, like, the different vaccines and stuff. Cartel. Do I have to go this way? I keep seeing a little glint on the floor, and I'm not sure if there's something there, or if I'm just imagining things. I got a key. Greetings, Detroit. How you going? Super fun version of that in Australia. What are we doing in Australia? Oh, you mean the vaccines. Right, yeah. I thought you meant something else, like specifically medical. Oh, I suppose there is some talk of Medicare changes which worry me. Like, Is the cost of my HRT going to go up? I hope not. I think it was largely relating to certain medical procedures, though. But it still doesn't seem like a very good thing. Detroit! There you go. Is in and of itself a big pharma as well, just one that doesn't work. The alternative health industry. Yeah, true. I'm going to heal up. The US bought all the first global batches of the COVID vaccines because their purchasing power allowed them to do so. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The alt health industry is also worth billions. Oh, it is. It is. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Fiddleblue, welcome to the Rogue Room. Mostly about vaccine competitions. So, excuse me, my voice is misbehaving. Ah, you fuckers. Ah, bugger. Oh, you son of a bitch. I am not doing well at all. Got him. There we go. I don't know if those plants reset if you leave the room or what the dealio is with them. Inky, welcome to the Rogue Room. What kind of outfit do I have on? I'm wearing my hoodie. She said I would live forever, but with a pot for a head? No thanks. I'm just wearing my hoodie at the moment, which is just a giant wearable blanket, basically. I have got an outfit on, but it's just casual, black slouchy top. It is comfortable and warm. It's very cozy. Oh heavens, my house is a mess. My beautiful urns shattered. Ahem. I mean, I must apologize for the state of the house, dearie. I wasn't expecting guests. And then I'm gonna thwack you again. No? There we go. I need to heal. I'm pretty sure this one might be replenished, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, I can use that one. Doot-a-doot. Consume. Be sure to consume. Good night, Rodeo. Have a good one. Let's talk to Pothead. Let me see if I can get my Siegmeyer of Katarina voice.
Goodness, look at the door. The voids are starting to glow. Was that down to you, then? Something you found during your exploration? Of course it was. Go on, then. Onward to the other wings. Perhaps you will find even more.
I think we missed the original conversation, where he actually talks about,
This is a strange door unlike any I've ever seen.
hit me. Ah, bugger. No! Oh, that's not right, is it? There we go. Come on, let me use these. Come on. Oh, that gets rid of him. They turn into these little scaredy cat blobs of goop after you beat them. Anyway. Sounding like a 19th century British industrialist. I can't remember what he exactly sounds like, alright? I'm not good at voices. Oh, I mean, I kind of am. I'm okay at voices. Mommy Milky. Yes, the Mommy Milkers. We're still doing that. I'm still trying to raise money for my BA, which would, you know, be nice. I have selfish desires, including breasts.
Oh ho! I am Siegmar of Katarina. It seems I've run up against a wall.
I can't remember what he says exactly. Smash. Alright, let's get... Oh, hang on. Where does this go? This, oh, yeah. This goes in here. And there is something in here? Yes, there is. I think. There's reflections of vases. Yeah, they're hidden. What the fuck? Why are they hidden? There's a... What the fuck? What the fuck? No, it's not a roguelike. It's more a Souls-like. Okay, I did not know this on my first run through. I haven't completed the game. Pray at Shrine. It's more a Souls-like than a roguelike. It doesn't have any roguelike elements. But it's a very, very chill and easy one, honestly. The ancient shrine offers you a shard from a magic crystal. Collecting 4 will raise your magic capacity beyond its limits. It's a, yeah, isometric Metroidvania. Yeah, that's pretty good way to describe it. Of course, I refer to everything in that context of a Souls-like because, honestly, the combat feels very Soulsy, and the what's it called? The storytelling has Soulsy elements to it as well. And, of course, the level design. That's not hitting it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're kidding me. How did I muck that up? Oh my god. Okay, Crow. That's more like it, dickhead. You're tired, you realized after you wrote it. Oh yeah, yeah. I've done that before as well. It's so frustrating. It's like somebody asks a question. And I'm like, oh, I'll answer that question, and I get the wrong answer to the question that I misinterpreted as being asked. It's so awkward. I'm pretty sure this is another micro boss fight. I think. Maybe? No, maybe not. Ow, you bastard. Got him. Okay, so there's... I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's a reason to plant that seed there. They always give you the little seed pots when you know you're going to need it. Yeah, see? Little boss fight area. Oh, bugger. Oh. I actually wanted to keep them alive. Oh, I suppose another one's back. Shoot me. That got rid of one of them. Oh, did I just kill him? He just dropped. Okay. That was anticlimactic. he just dropped. I'm starting to question the authority of our Lord of Doors, although it might be a bit late given that I am deceased. I am deceased. Forgive me. Oh my gosh, Queen, I am deceased. This joke absolutely put me 6 feet under. Oh goodness, you're not the cause of all this ruckus, are you? I would not be very hospitable to any beast who would mistreat my children. Tread lightly, Reaper. Up we go. Okay, I think there's another door down here which we can go into. I don't think we came in... Oh yeah, no, this is, yeah, a little micro boss fight. Talk to the thing in the jar. Shall we dance? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I can't hit him. Down you go. I gotta remember to use my power moves. I keep forgetting to use those. I beat grannies, yes I do. I'm an atrocious human being. Am I a human being though? There goes that door, but I'm pretty sure there's something else up here. Oh yeah. This is absolutely a Souls reference, by the way. Chopping down the, Oh, what am I doing? Chopping down the chandelier to drop an item down into the next area? Like, come on now. That's straight out of Dark Souls 1. That's literally straight out of Dark Souls 1. I know they're probably not the first first company to have done that thing, but I mean, it's pretty egregious. But that said, I do love it. I appreciate the reference. But that's literally what that is. They did that in Resident Evil 1 as well. It wouldn't surprise me. Off you go, little screaming orb. Now I'm pretty sure... Come over here, pick this up. You found an old engagement ring. Now you just need to find someone who would want to marry you. I could... Oh yeah, I think there is a reason to plant a seed here. I'll heal now. And then they've got these jars here, which are a bit ominous. What are these jars? Why are they here? So I've got... How do you find the... No, okay. I can't... I'm sure there's a way to check like what collectibles you've got, and that old engagement ring is one of them, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it has a purpose. It's only to fill out the world a bit, pad it out a bit. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh no! That helps. There we go. Oh, that only gave me one charge of my arrow though. I think we do take on Granny eventually, yes. There's a lot of foreshadowing to imply that's the case. I'm pretty sure that's what the guy was saying before. There's a bunch of giant souls and we need to take the giant souls. Ow, you fucker, you. Oh shit, I forgot about these dudes. Hello. There are ants in your client's house. That's not good. That's not good. It's not as if dropping a chandelier is a... No, I know that. But given how there are so many other things that are very obvious inspirations, I feel like that's what that came from. Obvious Souls-like inspirations. I mean, Pothead is obviously supposed to be Siegmeyer. Given his exact little quest line, honestly. Okay, let's heal again. Is there anything else up here? Another little boss fight? Oh no, it's just this dude. Why did the door close? How can we get back? Well, sorry, you can't. Now here's a fun little element. I'm not disparaging the game for the record by making those comparisons that I'm sure numerous other people who've played Souls have made. And I'm not doing the whole game journalist thing of like, oh, this game is such a Souls. Hello, Ink, how you going? Well now, little crow, you have well and truly outstayed your welcome. First you lead my daft grandson astray, filling that head of his with nonsense ideas about curses. And then you come in here and smash up all my beautiful urns. I'm just trying to help people. If you set foot in my basement, there will be consequences. I might even have words with your employer. Although I'd rather not see that old weirdo again. I mean, a lock for a head? So strange. Off with you, little crow! Thwack.
I see
Mona!
you great guests.
Hello!
Welcome, friends.
Hello, friendos. Radio Fox, have a good one. Another raid. We've been getting all the raids tonight. Thank you. Thank you all for thinking of me. How was your stream? What were you getting up to tonight? Sarah, how are you going? Welcome in. Welcome to the Rogue Room, a place of warmth, welcoming, acceptance, and good stuff, generally speaking, although we do tend to talk a lot of heavy discourse, honestly. Just waiting for this granny to be Granny Rags from Dishonored. I can't remember how Granny Rags' story wrapped up, honestly. I don't know if I ever finished Granny Rags' story in Dishonored 1. I'm trying to think. I did do a fair bit of it, but I think there was a quest I could never complete for some reason. Hey ho, Raiders. Hello, Brooke. How you going? All about the heavy discourse. Oh, yes. It's good fun stuff. But I try to maintain a warm, cozy vibe while I'm here. Oh. I'm not back in the game. Sorry, I just opened a shortcut and I came back to the lobby where we found this big ugly door. Anyway. Streaming retro, so were you still playing... What were you playing tonight? What were you getting up to tonight? Were you playing a bit more of, was it Mario? You were playing Mario, I recall last time I was in your stream. I think it was Mario. Or you were playing Zelda Link's Awakening. Mother Gamer, welcome to the Rogue Room. I hope you're well. Excuse me.
All of the voids are aglow with an unearthly light. Is it unlocked?
Kaizo, then a randomizer. There you go. There you go.
If only I had a more complete understanding of doors. Before you proceed, Beakface, I have a confession to make. The old witch of this house, she is my grandmother.
Yeah, we already had that spoiled.
She cursed me with this ceramic cranium in a misguided effort to make me immortal. You see, she was stricken with grief when my grandfather passed and made it her mission to keep our whole family alive forever. Her research led her to believe that replacing one's head with an urn would somehow strike you from death's ledges. However, I resisted, and during the struggle her spell must have gone awry, for as you can see, I have a pot for a head.
Getting over it? Oh no, not getting over it. I've got to finish that. I haven't finished that. Everyana, welcome to the Rogue Room. You think I'd make a great voice actress? Maybe one day I could be. I don't know. I did do voice acting work when I was a teenager, actually. For a very small Warcraft 3 adventure map somebody made.
I fear she has gone too far beyond her years, and her soul has swollen and grown corrupted. I've seen it happen in this land many times. As a Reaper, I implore you to end her suffering and bring her soul into the next life.
I haven't gotten over it, but I have beaten Jump King. So, there you go. I might have to go back and give Getting Over It another crack. I do like it. It's really fun. It's a pain in the C word, but it's really, really fun. But, yeah, I really love Jump King, and I punish myself with Jump King. One of these days I'll come back to it because there are 2 DLCs for Jump King, and I'm partway through the first one, and I'd like to play the second one. So that's an idea that I might go back to at some stage. Super Mono World and Zelda 3 Randomizer. Nice. Use it as a form of meditation. I mean, that's me with Dark Souls. We were talking about Dark Souls before and the difficulty surrounding it and all of those kinds of things. And I honestly, I am considering tomorrow, because I do have to do some work on my script for my next video essay, but I am considering taking a bit of time to myself tomorrow night and just playing Bloodborne, which to a lot of people is not exactly their idea of a relaxing night, but I honestly just vibe with Bloodborne so hard. You know, I'd love to chill out to it. The music, oh my god, the soundtrack. I don't know what an orgasm feels like anymore, but Bloodborne's soundtrack is the closest approximation I have. Sorry to get a bit adult with you there, but I haven't done anything in that area since like August of last year. Anyway. But yeah, I actually do want to... yeah, I think you're right about Getting Over It. I enjoy Getting Over It in the terms of, it's a really difficult and tedious game to play, but it's fun for that reason. And again, Jump King. That's what I do with Jump King. I like those kind of games. I like those games that just push you to keep going over and over and over and over again until you get it. Bloodborne still has the best OST of them all. It's so fucking good. Father Gascoigne's track alone just gets me pumped. I've worked out to the Bloodborne soundtrack. It's so fucking good. The Doom soundtrack, the Ghost Runner soundtrack, Dark Souls, obviously. Oh god, I just want to listen to all of them. I have done streams where I've played Minecraft and I've had my favorite game soundtracks playing in the background. Honestly, here's an interesting thought with regards to OSTs. The Skyrim OST, like the exploring tracks from the Skyrim OST, go really well with Minecraft. It's interesting. Literally use getting over it to get over something. If your brain is stuck on something you need to move past. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea, honestly. That and Persona 5. I'll need to check out Persona 5. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Everyone says Persona 5, like they say P5 for Persona 5.
Perhaps she can find peace once again.
Anyway, let's move on. This is not actually moving on to talk to her. This is a challenge that we need to do. Be wary living... Hang on, give me a second.
Be wary, living reaper.
Oh, that's it? I was getting ready to do a whole thing.
My name is the giant door of bad things, and this is going to be a bad thing for you, so prepare for the evil.
Let's go down. I don't think there's anything down here. Oh, actually, no, you come back here later. Need to play harder games more often. Your perseverance muscle needs work. We were discussing the concept of like really difficult games earlier. Why does it circle around the chest twice? Texas, thank you for the head pats. Oh my god, it's a Dark Souls reference! Hodor. Avarice. I love that word. Can I just say, I love that word. Ah, fuck. I should not be taking hits. Got him. Yeah, this is one of those things where you need to no-hit the bastard. Oh, that's not good either. I'm not going to succeed at this one because it only gets harder. Ah. No. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm safe. Okay, good. I was going to say, I can't hit those pots because they'll vomit on me and I'll die. That's not what I intended to do, but okay, I'll take it. Got him. I might be okay. I might be okay. Here's big boy. Got him. I'm pretty sure once I'm done with him, I'm done. But that's tricky. Oh, that was stupid, wasn't it? Come on, you little bitch. Bring it. Got him. The music's nice, isn't it, Nethernews? Mimics are an artifact of the era of adversarial dungeon design. Oh, I know that much. I'm loving it. I love this game. It's so much fun. Thamer Pro Skills. My Thamer Pro Skills? What does that mean? And yeah, I love mimics, as you can see. I got a little baby one over there from D&D, but I don't play D&D. I just love the design of mimics. Like, the whole concept of mimics is badass. I again, was introduced to them in Dark Souls to begin with, so... you'd like design. I design dungeons to be challenging, but no trying to screw your players over. Well, yeah, I mean, you heard D&D. We're talking sort of D&D elements of it, but I've never really played it myself. I've got some friends that do play it. Both online friends and offline friends. Well, that's a bit weird, but you know. Okay. A gift to a fellow crow to aid you on your quest. This is honestly, I highly recommend this. Easily highly recommend this. It's so good. Roleplex. Welcome to the Rogue Room. Very, very good game. I'm in Jordan's team. This is the thing, I'm reluctant to say I'm friends with Jordan, but we do know each other in a sense as fellow streamers, and I've bumped into Jordan in person and I've seen her perform live. But it's one of those things where I'm like, can I call myself a friend? It's like one of those, friendly is probably a better word, yeah. I don't, like, that all comes down to, like, what do you perceive as a friend, and what are your personal perceptions of friendship, right? Thamer's from CurioVids. Oh, Thamer. Oh, yes. I know them. Friendly. Yeah, friendly's probably the best word for it. Stopped playing D&D a while ago. The closest thing I've played at D&D is Hero Quest, which is up there behind my logo. Hero Quest is my favorite board game of all time. I love it. Like nothing else. I'll have to watch one of Jordan's D&D streams at some point. I think I've seen them live. And, I think she was playing... What's she playing tonight? She was playing that Gartic phone thing earlier, which is basically like a game of telephone on the internet. Basically like a effective... what's it called? What's it called? Like a Jackbox version of the game Telephone. You know, where you whisper something to somebody and then they pass it on. And that's basically what the game is. I have watched the legendary video about Hero Quest.
The best thing about Hero Quest.
Press num 2 to switch to the flame spell or num 1 to switch back to arrows. So now we got a flame spell. Yeah, Gartic phone, yeah. I was playing it with Pinnipy recently. Oh, now she's playing Pokemon Unite. That sounds pretty cool. I've got a weird relationship with Pokemon, honestly. That sounds strange, but like I don't... Oh, can I go there? I think I might be able to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a very weird relationship with Pokemon where I've had like an on and off attachment to it. I've played some of the games, but never to completion. Oh my god, are you kidding me again with this shit? Yeah, hold on a sec, folks. Give me a second. What in the world is going on? Sorry, if anyone follows who's legitimate, we're gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to miss you.
The best thing about Hero Quest is more Hero Quest.
It's so good. It's so good. Sorry for that, folks. We're getting constantly molested by bot follows, and Twitch does nothing about it. It's been routine for the past few weeks. I'm getting sick of it. I don't know why. I don't understand what the deal is. Also, I can't figure out how to get out of here now. Oh, there's a little pathway. There we go. But yeah, like, I've kind of had the same vibe. I got really into the Pokemon anime as a kid, but I never really got into the trading cards or the video games. And then later on in life, I did pick up, like, Pokemon Black or Pokemon White. And I played a bit of it, but I never finished it. And I never got super into it beyond that point. So it's kind of a franchise where I've dipped my toes in, but never too deeply. So I can't really call myself a Pokemon fan, although it's kind of interesting that they just casually drop Pokemon Dota on everybody, and all of a sudden it's just a thing. There's a Kiwi Farms up on at the moment. That wouldn't shock me. What a bunch of pathetic losers, honestly. What a bunch of entire fucking incels. And I am going to freely say that right now about those people. What a bunch of fucking incels. You know these are the kinds of people who are just furiously pissed off that they can't get laid. So they take it out on other people. This appears to be a Reaper's abandoned logbook. We've been ordered to disconnect a series of doors in the region around the adjacent anomalous energy surge. This area had previously been quite active, with Commission members assisting the Witch with her research. The order came through and was executed immediately, so I'm not sure what has happened to the crows that were there. All doors have been sealed for now, and outstanding work orders in the region have been manually closed. Quite strange, but it's above my pay grade. I find it's better not to ask questions. Who are these incels? There's a place on the internet where they all congregate and they just perform hate raids on people and they just harass At the moment, it seems like they're generally like 4chan light or whatever it is. A bunch of miserable losers who make it their mission in life to harass people on the internet. And they're just blah. Like, grow up. I'm sorry nobody likes you, but don't make it my problem, honestly. Like, that's my deal. Oh, look at the cute little flower thingy. I don't know what your deal is, but I love you. I want a plushie of that thing. Ah, I see you've been exploring the old office departments. I used to work over in the East section before I embraced my true life and quit the rat race. I'm much happier now, but that was one lovely, cozy office. By the way, here we go. You can get this early on. You found a discarded umbrella. Set chat to 5-minute follower only. I mean, I don't think there's no one in chat, but... I mean, that only hang on. Does that mean you have to follow for 5 minutes, or is it only follow only for 5 minutes? Yeah, block the bots and don't click on the profiles. They're trying to dox mods of queer streamers. Oh, great. Awesome. So, hang on. Okay. Got into the game and into the TCG, not much into the anime. The thing is, I really wanted to get into the trading card game. I like the idea of playing with trading cards. But I also know trading cards as a community is pretty toxic in terms of competitive play and stuff. They call themselves Kiwi Farms, yeah. Imagine if 4chan had a board that was specifically about targeting harassment. That's KF, yeah. It's just miserable. You have to follow 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, yeah. Do that one. We're only going to stream for about another hour, so just set it for an hour. Set it for the 5 minutes thing, but yeah. It's just the thing to keep your feathers dry in grim weather. You can equip it from the weapons menu. So this is, you can equip this. And you can run around with an umbrella. And as far as I can tell, it's just basically a weaker version of the sword. So it's kind of if you want to do the broken straight sword run. Nah, 10's fine.
Seems like you're finding a wealth of souls out there. Where they're coming from. I haven't seen so much soul energy in decades. Maybe centuries.
How much have I got? I could probably level up again, maybe. Oh, you're bloody... I've got 799 souls. The next upgrade is... fucking... bugger off. The next upgrade is 800. Yeah, what happens if you click on their profiles? I wasn't sure. I had not heard anything about that. That's kind of interesting. I wouldn't think they'd be able to actually do anything if you click on their profiles. Okay. Let's go level up our strength again. I'm just like pumping strength for some reason. I don't know why. I could probably afford to put stats into other things.
Strong burp. I want my board.
Here we go. Yep, so raising this increases the damage as well as the reach. There we go. We're at 5 levels of strong. Alright, so we've got to go to... where have we got to go to? We got to go back to Ceramic Manor, I believe it is. Yes. Yeah, the art... yeah, there was an Iron Man 2 reference. The art style is very neat. I love the art style. Oh, this is what I have to do. So you kind of have to complete that challenge to be able to unlock this next area. At least as far as I can tell. Enjoy that, Lark, Texas. So here we are. We're in the basement now. Furnace observation rooms beneath Ceramic Manor. This is where I've gotten up to in my offline save file. Like, I've gotten pretty deep into it, but, you know, we might be able to fight the boss tonight. Oh, shit. I fell off. No, don't fall off. You dumb bird. You silly dumb bird. What are you doing? Don't fall off the thing. There's a ladder over here. Where does this go? This game is so good. Oh my god. Someone's going to be able to play it tonight. After me. This is literally nothing. This is just a detail area. You can get, why can you go up here? I don't understand. There's nothing up here. Am I missing something? This is just scenery. I mean, I like it. I like appreciating the scenery, but there's literally nothing there. Nothing to do. Do I go this way? Do I go that? Which way do I go? Kurzgesagt, I feel like I should get that reference, but I don't. Because I'm very dumb. Honestly, let's be honest with ourselves. I'm a dum-dum. Is this open? No, that's just blocked off. Okay. Oh, don't walk around while you're on the... Oh, hang on. I gotta go back. I gotta open these things. I think I gotta go this way. Yeah. Bimbo vibes. It's not my fault I'm a bimbo, okay? I'm one of those annoying ones, though, that doesn't... I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of trans bimbos out there that are, like, formally educated, and I feel very weak by comparison because I've gotten absolutely no real higher education. I'm just dumb. Why are there all these trans girl bimbos with PhDs? What the fuck? Where's mine? I want a PhD. Where's Potboy? And he's in a jar. He's in a jar of some strange liquid. We have to save Potboy. We have to save Pothead. Does this go somewhere? I think it does. I think I have to follow this. We must save Pothead. PhD in being a bimbo. Maybe I'll just work on, like, trying to create some really awesome educational YouTube content, and then I'll get an honorary PhD from some fuck-off university. We think you're smart enough that you should get an honorary PhD. Here you go, have it. YouTube channel that does animated videos of science. Oh, yeah. I know of him. Them? I don't know. I warned you, Crow. Yet still you persevere. I'm not sure if that's admirable or stupid. No, it's definitely stupid. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must have some alone time with this infuriating young lad here. Hopefully I can make him see sense. Now, please, go away! Why is the university run by 40k orcs? Doctorate in bimbology. I'm gonna get a doctorate in bimbology. Seems pretty poggers, honestly. Let's do it. Gotta do the real life thing. Enjoy, NM. Have a good one. Why does she give you the vibe of a bathhouse owner from Spirited Away? She does. I never made that connection. That's actually pretty great. Ha. Does this heal you? I don't know if this heals you. If you go back to here. It does. Oops, sorry, I'm kicking my mic stand. I'll try not to do that. 'Cause of archaeology. Of course. Makes total sense. We get to turn on some machinery. I feel like there's a Pokemon that looks like these things, and I can't think of what it is. This music is cool. I like this music. I don't know about other states, but in California there is a law that if you pass the bar equivalence exam, you can become a lawyer without going to college. I mean, that kind of makes sense though, right? Like, if you have the capacity to complete the bar exam, or bar equivalent exam, hey, doesn't that technically mean you're qualified? Like, you have the information available to you. Oh, this fucking guy. I hate this guy. No. This guy's a fucking asshole. He's destroying his own people though, so he's got that going for me. I can't hit him. Hey, bugger off. I can't even get to the Healy thing. Got him. Easy mode. Oh no! Don't get stuck in the cloud again. Depends on how good the test is at actually testing your knowledge of the law. I mean, I suppose so, yeah. There we go. Leave my stream on because you'll be playing this game. Nice. Oh, you're starting E today. Fuck yes. Hell yes. Can I get a cheer in chat? Or whatever that is. Can we get some fuck yes in chat? Trans doctor's appointment yesterday. Nicely done. That's what we love to see. Congratulations. Plague Doctor from Darkest Dungeon has acquired a bazooka. 40.7% pass rate. That's not too bad. I feel like that's what I have.
You've brought guests.
Rooster!
Welcome, friends.
Hello! Is there anyone in chat that can do a shout out for Rooster? How did you go? What did you get up to on stream tonight? What did you get up to on stream tonight? Hello, hello, hello. But the doctor sent the prescription over. You're starting bicalutalide for the blockers and E-patches. Okay, that's interesting. I am on cyproterone for my T blockers and Zoominon for my estrogen. And it works pretty well. Elite Dangerous, how'd it go? Tell us all about it. They should have it today. Fingers crossed. Hell yes. That's awesome. I'd love to hear it. Let's get our pretty lights on. This is production value. So we're clear. It's me turning my lights to different colors. Oh, they can't come up the... Can I? Yeah. They can't seem to come up the stairs. Oh, I'm going back to this. Shush. Can I run? I think I can run along this and get somewhere. I don't know what this is for. Oh, I think I see. I didn't do this before. Okay, interesting. Shooting bad guys with Packhound Type 10. That sounds pretty awesome. Sounds pretty awesome. So I got this one. I feel like I should be able to get on that one for some reason, but I can't see a way to get to it. Well, for anyone just joining in, this game only came out recently. You play a cute little crow who reaps souls, and we're going to reap some souls. We're going to do a bit of soul reaping, just a little bit. I think we'll go till we get to the next boss. I think we're near the next boss, so we'll probably be able to do that. Oh, it's that big dude from New Londo Ruins. Ugh, gross. There we go. Oh, Sarah's trying to respond to questions. Turn follower only off. I think we should be fine by now. We should be okay by now. You can turn it off now. Sorry, Sarah. I apologize. Which is honestly the whole reason those stupid dickheads are doing this shit. Is to just disrupt the stream. And honestly, it's why I kind of want to just turn... Oh, bugger. It's why I kind of just want to turn my follower notifications off and never acknowledge follows again. Because that's the easiest way they can get you, right? The easiest way that they can make your life more complicated. And honestly, bugger. The thing that Twitch really needs to do with regards to new accounts is enable two-factor authentication so that people can't just make a ton of bot accounts. But sadly, they have no interest in doing that, seemingly. Can I? Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Ah, bugger. I couldn't see myself. I didn't know where I was. I gotta be consciously aware of where I am right now because I got no HP. Yeah, Twitch is fucking awful, honestly. I'm really learning to hate this platform, like, in a big way. Because they just do not protect their streamers. We're constantly subjected to the worst shit, and they do nothing about it. Twitch is atrocious for helping the people that are creating the content on their platform. They're really bad at it. Like, they're atrociously bad at it. Oh, well, he's gone. That saves me. Oh, no. Damn it! Oh my goodness. They're just a really... It's a bad platform. It's a bad platform. I'm going to say that right now. Much as I continue to stream on here, because I kind of feel trapped in a lot of ways. Like, the problem with the affiliate contract, like, the affiliate contract allows me to make income off this. Of course it does. However, the problem resides in the fact that in order to continue making income on this, I'm not allowed to co-stream on other platforms. I'm not allowed to restream to YouTube and Facebook and all those kinds of things. I have to stream on Twitch to continue making, like, my subs and bits and all that kind of stuff. Despite the fact, of course, that, well, I mean, I guess they see it a different way, but they'd be wrong. You know, I'd like to have the... Fucking hell. Where are you going to put me? Okay. I just want to avoid these dudes and kill this big guy. Oh my god, I'm going to die again. Yep, this is not going to work well. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like YouTube. Like, YouTube is the video hosting platform, and Twitch is the streaming platform. So people look at it that way. And as a result, if you sign up to an affiliate contract, you're basically signing your life away for this kind of stuff. Unless you break the affiliate contract, which you can well do. Of course, you are freely able to just take off. But that's its own... Oh, bloody hell. There's a whole other set of issues there. No, I don't need to go this way. Oh my god, I hate this area so much. Oh my god, go away. I'm not going to be able to get through this area. Fucking hell. I'm going to run away from you fuckers. Hell with that. Get at me. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, last hour, half-hour shift before your weekend. Goodness, that's good. Got him. Oh, I didn't even realize what I had to do here. That got him. There we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, hello. I think I'm getting tired because I'm focusing too much on the game and I'm still failing it. Got him. There we go. I'm getting good. You only follow 2 Aussie streamers currently. Abby and Monolith. Monolith? Who's Monolith? Who are the 3 you follow, Necro, aside from me? Because at least from your perspective, Aussie streamers in particular are quite successful with their stuff they do. Oh, really? In which regard? I tried to watch Excessive Profanity. I mean, I used to watch him. I haven't in a while. I think he's a pretty decent dude. Oh. What do I do? No, what have I missed? There's something missing. Is there a lever? I can't get through. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I get it, I get it. There we go. Oh, oh, okay. That's interesting, okay. I'm just going to avoid interacting with this dude. I don't want to fight him because he's a pain in the ass. Give me a second, I'll read chat again when I'm not dying. An Antipodian Squid. Oh, okay. I feel like I know the name Antipodian Squid from somewhere. I feel like I might have been following them, but recently I actually went through my Twitch follows list and did a big cull of any names that I didn't really recognize. So they might have gotten culled. Yeah, I can message you if you win. I will. Like whoever wins, I'll send them a Twitch DM to confirm and all that sort of stuff. Follow 4, you think? I feel like I follow quite... Yeah. I feel like I follow quite a few because I feel like a lot of Aussie streamers would probably follow other Aussie streamers. Because it's kind of a community thing, right? You try to find streamers that you vibe with on a level that's a bit more personal and having this sort of shared lived experience of being Aussie, being Australian. And in the same way that I like looking for new trans streamers to hang out with. You know, it's that same kind of thing. You're off to bed, Radio Dis. Have a good one. Alright, I think we're going to beat this boss. If it'll... There we go. I don't need to use that just yet. I want to see what's over this way, though. Is this... Oh, this is just this shortcut. Okay, cool. Sweet. What's down here? Hang on. Oh, that's where I came in. I'm a dingus. Streaming while you're sleeping or while you're watching me? That does make things a bit tricky, doesn't it? Okay, so we're further in this run tonight than I am in my own personal run that I was doing. Which is interesting. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god. I don't know what the purpose of these is. Like, okay. Oh, I see what this purpose is, yeah.
Enjoy your membership.
Hey, Catgirl Communist, thank you for the tier 1, you legend, you. I still don't know how to address subs properly. That's all I say is, like, stuff like that. I don't know. Like a heartfelt thank you. I think it's heartfelt. Feel free to disagree if you think it's not good enough. I don't know. What do people do with regards to subs? I'd never know what to say or do. Ah, bugger. I hate the fact, like, this is a big imposter syndrome thing, right? I, and I'm sure many other streamers deal with this too, have this problem where I think, like, I'm inadequate as a streamer because I'm not doing, all the same things all the other streamers are doing. I don't have the same level of production value as some of my favorite streamers. I don't have this or that, you know? And it leaves me feeling really inadequate. Like, I could be so much better as a streamer if I had this, and this. And I know there's a lot of other streamers who deal with the same thing. They deal with, like, comparing themselves and other people comparing them, honestly. Which is more of a bad thing. But, okay, I need a healing thing, like, now. Might need to go back and find one, I think, because... Oh, thank goodness. There we go. This is like a whole gauntlet that I'm going through here to get to the boss. Oh my god. Do I have a goal date? It's just set for the end of next year. End of last year. It's set for the end of next year. Because I don't think I'll be able to make it before that point, honestly. But at the same time, I look at it and I think, if I can put a decent chunk of my own Twitch payouts toward that every month, I could probably feasibly get to that point. But that's a current quote. Is the main thing. Is that quote number could change. And they keep saying to me when I've contacted the plastic surgeon, they've said that number could change. This is just a quote for right now. The price could go up, yada yada yada. And I'm like, and they say to me I should try considering a payment plan, either finance it or do a lay-by plan. And if I do a lay-by, I just keep paying it off until I've paid it off, and then I can go in for the surgery once it's paid off. Or I could do a finance where it's like paying off a car. You get the car now, but you pay it off over time. And I don't want to do either of those things. I want to walk in with the payment, the entire cost, put it down and say, gimme tits. Like, I do not, by any stretch of the imagination, want to get into any sort of debt over this. And I don't want to do the lay-by thing either, even if they say it's flexible. It's like, oh, you can pay it off however often you want, because there's still the possibility that I could hit some kind of financial stress, and they expect you to pay about this much that I've got now as the deposit for that lay-by, and then you keep paying off until you've reached the final total. And it's like, and this is just to get my boobs done. I want to get my orchi as well after that. You know, it's kind of, ugh. Why should I have to pay for these things? It's reconstructive surgery. 26,000. What's the 26,000 for? What are you getting done? Is that boobs as well, or is that something else? Is that like the more serious surgeries? Quite one of your favorite bands. You have no friends among capitalists. Yeah, true. The communists are freely able to seize my stream. That's PPV bottom surgery. Okay. Smacks money on table. I'm coming to get Milkies and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. I have people actively watching. That is true. I do have an audience. I can't deny that. Which honestly gives me a lot of confidence that in a few years' time, I could make this into a genuine career. Or it could happen overnight. You little shit. I'm sorry, that took me by surprise. You little shit. Crows never do what they're told. I am trying to save lives here. Don't you understand? Death cannot see those who have masked their life force within an urn. I can fool the Grim Reaper himself. You and I have something in common, little crow. The same employer. But goodness, we can't have them finding out about everything you've seen. Don't worry, I'll put your ashes in a lovely urn. The Witch of Urns. Grandma! It's granny time. Oh, dang it. Okay, I see. Cool. Cool. Ow! You bitch! How dare you? She just hit herself. Okay, interesting. What the fuck? What am I looking at? Oh, hello. This is interesting. Bit of bullet hell. Okay. Okay. I get you. I get you. I think I know what I have to do there. Okay, she's slowly starting to weaken. Oh. Here she goes again. What is this shit? Ah, you bitch. I kind of expect it's deluxe Baba Yaga. So hang on. Breast removal costs like 3k here. Let's see if you can get a doctor to sign off on account of back problems. Booked since October and then COVID returned. Of course it did. The guitar riff. I can kind of barely hear the guitar riff. Let's go again. Oh no, I fell off. I want to say... Here we go. There we go.
The Rogue Room appreciates your recommendation.
Hey, Cornet Lars, thank you for the host. Okay, so I want to actually, you know what I want to do? Ah, bloody hell. Alright. I don't play Bullet Hell, so that one really gets me. You know what, that reminds me of fucking, what's it called? What's his name? Aldrich. I cannot stand fighting Aldrich in Dark Souls 3. I imagine she'd go through about 3 of these phases, right? Aldrich is such a fucking cunt to fight, honestly. I hate him so much. He's just a Crystal Sage, but worse. If that was at all possible. Ah, oh, damn it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, gosh. Oh, no! Don't kill me. She's gonna be a pain in the ass to kill, isn't she? Dang it. The only fun fight of the first big 4... Yeah, the Abyss Watchers, honestly. They're the only one I care about. The rest of them are pretty mediocre. Which is disappointing, because, like, they're supposed... And, like, honestly, that harkens back to Dark Souls 1 in a big way. Who are the one? What was it? The Lord Soul bosses. Bed of Chaos was a shitty fucking gimmick fight. Gravelord Nito wasn't terrible. Probably the only one I could actually tolerate because he had a good gimmick to his fight. But yeah, Bed of Chaos was a stupid puzzle, which doesn't make sense given the context of the rest of the game. Seath the Scaleless was, well, I mean... I'm trying to compare, like, the Dark Souls 3 ones, because, like, Yorm the Giant, you can fight legitimately in Dark Souls 3. But, he's intended to be fought with an NPC, which just kind of defeats the point to me. Like, I can understand having an NPC helper for a fight and having it tie into their story. But instead what they did was they made Yorm... Oh, you don't need... you don't need the NPC. You don't technically need him to help you. But you do need the sword. Like, they made it so you specifically need a sword to fight him. A specific sword to fight him. Ah, oh, you fucker. There we go. I missed all of those. That was atrocious. I'm doing really badly at this one. Oh my god, I missed her. Yeah, the sword is in his room, but that's not really the point. The point is more like they couldn't design a fun fight without adding an external element to it. It kind of just removes your agency as the player to choose to fight your own way. Like, you can, but instead of it being a fun, more difficult fight, it's just tedium, right? It just becomes tedious. Which I don't think any... And, like, honestly, the Souls franchise has had that problem since the beginning. Like, there's always at least a couple of tedious fights where it's like, why am I doing this? It's not fun compared to the challenge of the other fights. Oh, I did it! Sorry. Oh, I thought she was done. Nope, it's a guardian ape situation. She's not finished yet. Was I supposed to finish her off just then, or what was I supposed to do? She's nearly dead. Oh god. It just keeps getting worse. I'm gonna stay over here away from the projectiles and just space myself out, unless she makes them even harder somehow, which she probably will, knowing my luck. Oh, you bitch! How did that hit me? Okay. Let me stop for a second. Oh, so yeah. The only fun fight of the first Big Four, yeah, the Abyss Watchers. Because, like, thinking about it, the Abyss Watchers are actually an interesting fight mechanic. Like, I really like the fact that you're fighting multiple of the boss at once, and they also fight each other. It adds an interesting dynamic to it, right? Which is the first, like, there's no other option but to fight them first, right? You have to get through them to get onto the next one, and then you have to fight Aldrich, which is a pain in the ass, but at least he's a legitimate boss fight. Like, I see him as a legit boss fight. And then you have Yorm, which is just kind of honestly lazy boss design. But at least, again, he is still a boss you can fight legitimately. And then I suppose the twins aren't terrible. They do have a proper mechanic to them. They are a proper boss fight. And then you contrast that with Dark Souls 1, and you've got the Four Kings, which honestly, in some ways, have a similar system to the Abyss Watchers where you're fighting multiple bosses, but they don't fight each other for you. Gravelord Nito is interesting because he's got his ads as an interest. I think like Gravelord Nito by himself would be piss easy. Seath the Scaleless. I'm cracking my knuckles as I'm doing this. I promise we will do the giveaway in a moment. I want to beat this boss and then we'll do the giveaway. Seath the Scaleless. I mean, he's technically a normal boss fight. There's nothing really unusual about his fight, in my opinion. And then Bed of Chaos is obviously one of the most bullshit fights in the franchise. Should never have been in there. They should have changed that. Also, there are more than 4 kings, yeah. It can go to 5, it can go to 6. It's 1:40 a.m., it's 11:40 p.m. for me. Oh, we gotta do this again. Okay. Hang on a sec. I promise I'll read chat again, but I want to beat this boss. So I want to not be distracted. Sorry. I'm going to be 100% that bitch right now. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Motherfucker, you're kidding me. That's not fair. Okay, I fucked that up. That was my fault. The problem with these kind of segments is I keep focusing on the projectiles instead of where I am. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I'm not going to survive it again. I need a mid-fight heal. I'm not doing well at the moment. Oh, back over here. Away from the projectiles. Away from the projectiles. You can't get me. There's so much going on. Oh, fuck, I forgot she does that one. I think I can make it. I think I'll be okay. I'm sweating in my hoodie, which I don't want to do because it's like a blanket. I'm wearing a blanket right now. Oh no, I can't hit. Okay. Ah, you bitch. She's nearly dead. For goodness sake. Hope Elden Ring won't have any gimmicky boss fights and they'll all be legit. I think those kind of boss fights, yeah, they really are. They're bygone relics. Which, honestly, in a lot of ways, I look at Dark Souls as though it's kind of reviving a lot of classic mechanics from video games in certain ways. You know, but at the same time, there are certain things that need to be left in the past, you know? Let's try again. Oh, gosh. No! There we go. Ah! I don't know if that's effective or not. Ah, you fucker. Oh my god, I just walked straight into it. So this is interesting. I can deflect these, I think. Yeah, I can. That didn't occur to me until just then. I mean, I suppose it makes logical sense, you know. Okay. Dang it, missed. Okay, I can't hit her while she's jumping around. Like, I probably could if I timed it correctly, but I'm not going to be able to time it correctly. Ah, dang it. Oh, I tried to hit that. Oh my god. Are you folks talking about your D&D campaigns? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? I feel like something just happened. Like it tried to end the boss fight or something, but it wasn't. But I died, so it didn't. What? We're gonna beat this one. I promise we're gonna beat this one. She's one of the big souls, so we have no choice. I gotta prove to the world that I can beat one of the big bosses. Okay? It's about my ego. Okay? Hey, Hellfire, how's it going? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. I can kick her out of the... okay. I see. Oh, I got hit. Okay. So many layers, yeah, it's great. It's great. They've got awesome movesets, these bosses. Alright, so, we're doing this. We did it again, okay. Ah, you fucker. Come on. Oh no! Come on. What? Oh my god, because she spits out those bloody balls. She keeps shooting her balls at me! Stop shooting your balls at me, lady. It's not very... That's not on. Honestly. Okay, time to set you on fire. Someone had that quote. Yeah, we've got a quote command if anyone wants to use it. Exclamation mark quote add, I think it is. I think it's one thing, I don't recall. Ah, you cunt. And then like what that does is in my chat bot is whenever someone does the exclamation mark quote command, it'll run a random quote that I've said on stream. LOL. She literally has great balls of fire. Well, I mean, I suppose technically her balls are great balls of purple. Which I like. How dare you disparage the great color of purple with your evil, madam! I am disappointed in you. Ah. That actually seemed to work. Ah, you... Okay. I think we're nearly at the end. She's looking pretty beat. Oh, I can't do the fire thing anymore. It doesn't work. And I've got no hits left. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Malika, you've just noticed that pop pieces actually have some physics and she can blow them away. How do you remove a message? I don't know. What do you... in terms of modding, I think if you... good question. There is, like, if you're using PC, I don't know about on mobile or what have you, but at least on PC there is a mod, there are mod options that you can activate in your chat settings if you're a moderator. Oh yeah, I just noticed the physics too. Thank you for enlightening me to that fact. I didn't even think about it. And when you turn those on, there's like a little icon next to a chat message if you want to get rid of it. That's just a little bin, basically. So if somebody posts something that's uncouth in chat, you can... I don't know if you can delete your own messages. 69 viewers! Nice. My gaming streams never do this well, honestly. This is why I've switched to just chatting, because I know that most of my viewership comes from Discourse. Which we will do very soon. We're going to do Blizzard Discourse shortly. Not tonight. Monday. I'm taking the weekend off again, of course, you know. Weekends are my weekends. What the fuck? Kamehameha. It's kind of great that in Dark Souls 3 they literally added a Kamehameha as a spell, but it's dog shit. It's not a good spell, but it's cool. Oh, I don't have any ranged attacks. Oh my god, I'm not gonna win this time. I keep fumbling so bad on stuff that should be easy. That keeps getting a first try, I don't know why. Before it was taking me several hits to get it to catch fire. I haven't improved my spell stats. Oh, damn it! I went to try to hit that. Didn't work. That deflected her own attack back at her. See, there we go. So that happened last time. But she's not dead yet. Or is she? What? We did that before. That happened before. And she kept going. What? There we go. We did it. We beat one of the first giant souls. Just got a job offer as a community manager for your country's League of Legends community. Sure, Jan. Steadhone the Gravedigger, we gather here today to mourn the passing of a woman known by many names, the Witch of Urns, the ceramic sorceress, earthenware enchantress, crockery crone, and, of course, Grandma. Driven by her natural instincts, consumed by her endeavors to outwit death, she filled her life with a passion for magic, reanimation, potions, and pots. Her journey is concluded, and she is now at peace. Bow your head in remembrance, pay your last respects. Her time in this world is over. We have done it! I suppose I will never be rid of this pot for a head. Still, I hope she finds peace beyond life. She can finally be reunited with Grandpot. Grandpa. Slip of the tongue, I quite literally have pots on the brain. Seriously though, rip Gran. She died as she lived. With a pot on her. Fucking hell, buy this game. Oh my god, I love it. How many souls did I get from that? 603. Okay. Now where do I leave this way or do I go back through here? Okay. There we go. Alright, this is different. Where are we? We're in a different region. Hang on. We'll finish this little segment, which I'm assuming is a bit of story, a bit of plot by the look of it, because this is a different area. Oh, hello. You're new. What's your deal? Can I smack you? I can't. Okay, what are we looking at here? A little bit of plot development by the look of things. There's our little crow. Look at him. Oh, hello. The Lord of Doors. World's best lord. Well, a crow. Hello there. And how exactly did you get in here? Ah, what's the point in having command over all the doors in this world if my servants never remember to lock them? So why are you here? I haven't actually met a crow in many, many years. You still have those beaks. Nice. I sense a vast amount of soul energy about you, little crow. Strange, it feels oddly familiar to me. Oh, is that why you're here? You've come seeking a reward. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look promising.
Very good job, little one. Bravo. Now be a good little bird and turn them into your vault. There's no need to bring souls directly to me. I have more important matters to attend to. Ciao.
I sense something ominous about that bloke. I sense something afoot. As you would well expect. What are you doing here? Did you find your assignment yet? Wait, you have a giant soul. But it's the wrong one. I can't process that. How did you manage that? Never mind. Get back out there and find your assigned soul. There we go. We're going to call it there for the night. Oh, this is good. This is a good game. Quit to desktop. All progress will be saved. I love that we've moved beyond the bullshit of like, your progress will not be saved. You will lose all of your progress. We now have an actual ability to save our games as we quit them, and we don't need to worry anymore. I don't need to worry about that one. Okay, I'm going to go through my requests queue and check out our raffle tickets, because I still got to do the raffle tickets. Okay, so Dis, I've already added you on here. Caden, you're already on here. Raw, you're already on here. Fade, you're already on here. And Hurricane Marlon, I'm just going to add you. So, let's do a raffle draw. Let's do a raffle draw, shall we? So, raffle is now closed. We're turning off the raffle ticket channel point reward. That's off. It's done. It's done and dandy. It's fine and done and did and dusted and whatever. And now I have to write out. Let me see here. Do I have a pen? I feel like I need a pen to do this. I don't think I have a pen in my desk. No, I may need to go find one. Do I have a pen? Oh, I ordered this little paracord recently. Check this out. So I ordered this little paracord bracelet, which is trans pride, obviously. Because duh. And they sent me, along with it, some little gay stickers. I'm going to need to find a place for the gay stickers. Anyway. So there is a drawing. We need a draw. And I need to get a pen. I don't have one. Because I'm an idiot who doesn't keep pens at her desk. Let me see if I can find one. BRB, look at my portal gun. Look at this. This is pathetic. It's dying. I need to stop turning that thing on. It's wasting money. Alright, I have a connector pen. Is a connector pen okay? Got a Pride Lego set. Ooh, very pog, very pog. You can get Death's Door on Xbox, you can get it on Steam, you can get it on Epic if you really want to. Don't know why you would, but... let me see, we need a hat, we need a fine and dandy hat. Here's a hat. Do you like my hat? I like my hat. I don't wear this often enough, but I don't go out, so what's the point in getting dressed up, right? I might do something tomorrow, like, I haven't really done, like, you've noticed, probably, I'm sure, why am I trying to take my earbuds out? I'm not wearing them. You might have noticed I'm pretty, lazy with my appearance on stream lately. I'll do my makeup, but I won't really put any effort into my costumes, my outfits. Come back here, you little bitch. Alright, so, you like the hat? I'm glad you like the hat. Donate so I can buy rechargeable batteries. Tip me for rechargeable batteries. Anyways, okay, so, first ticket. I'm going to have to tear them off. Oh, okay. It's just weird that came up after watching you play it. So did you get an ad for it or something? Oh, I took off a few of these. Okay, hang on. So, let's begin. Whoever wins the draw, I'll have to DM them to get their Steam details. Max... wattage. There's ticket number 1. We're doing a ticket drawing right now. I'm trying to fold these so they're like perfectly folded properly. And I'm not going to look. I'm going to like look away. Look away. I pretend I do not see it. There you are. Haley Snaily. Remember, you don't need to be here for the draw if you don't want to. I can DM you if you win. Haley. It came up on your Xbox home screen. I thought you got an ad. I thought you got an ad on Twitch. But yeah, it's pick it up. It's so much fun. I'm loving it. I'm going to keep streaming that next week, I think. We'll keep going until we finish it. Lots of fun. Love it. Highly recommend from me. Cozy Crunch Roll. And yeah, we're going to do this again. Next month, I will find another game. I'll find something else to play, something indie, something that's quite nice and fancy and not too expensive, hopefully. Something that's new. We'll try to go through, like, doing at least one of these giveaways a month. The Fat Meerkat. Oh, I didn't show you that one. That one was Cozy Crunch Roll. Just got to find 30 crisp New Zealand dollars. Very crispy. Very, very crispy. Oh, I keep forgetting it. There we go. There's the Fat Meerkat. Blah, 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 blah. And there's... We've done 4 of them out of like 20 something. But I find it fun to do it this way. Like, I know some other people will probably just use like a raffle generator, but this is fun. I like doing the physical side of these things. So let me get rid of some of these names because we've gotten rid of them. We've done them. Always late. You should fire your co-workers. I know that's not within your power, but you should fire them. And get better ones. This is like one of the worst A's I've ever drawn in my life, but there's Flubbergut. Oh, highly recommend it. Lots of fun. There's a Dark Souls reference character that is a pot wearing a man with a pot on his head. Yeah, raffle generators are for the weak. You got to put in the hard physical labor to do this, to really justify it, you know. Frost Sugar Rush. And, like, if you have a game you want me to try out on stream that we could use as our monthly... And, like, again, the condition is... I'm not just going to start giving away games for nothing. I'm not going to do this shit for free. The condition is still a level 5 hype train. We get a level 5 hype train once a month. Doesn't seem like too unreasonable of a thing. We'll do a raffle. Nancy Chancy's the next one. I keep forgetting to show you the names. Sorry. I like to do a lot of things by hand. Your cursive writing is insane by this point. Well, that's good. I can't write. Nancy Chancy. I should use this other camera over here. It's probably easier. Oh, this is such a warm thing to have. Oh my gosh. My kids got theirs today. They're really adorable in them. I'm not going to show you a picture, but... My kids have got their own now because I'm... I don't know. Poor with my money. How many S's is this? 5 S's for Zeta. There you go. Is the music playing? Is the background music playing? I can't hear it. I think it's just stopped. It is... There we go. Oh, I know why. There we go. Sorry. The volume on OBS was still down from before. There we go. You should be able to hear it now, I hope. So that's 4 of them. Oh, slowly getting there. So many names. Fortunately, I have a lot of raffle tickets. I'm going to need to buy another ticket book. What's the raffle point thing called? Oh, I've gotten rid of it. Do you want to go in? You can go in. Just like, do you want to go in the draw, Hellfire? You don't need to actually, it doesn't really matter. I trust you enough to put you on here. I've gotten rid of it for the time being because we're doing the draw now. But I can put you in. Honestly, the only reason it has... So there's Amanda. How do you join? Well, you just... There was a channel point reward, but, you know, I know you're... Like, honestly, the only reason there was a channel point reward for a raffle ticket was to gatekeep people who don't watch the stream, right? You know, I didn't want to just give a game away to somebody who I don't recognize in chat, you know? So, I'll put you in Hellfire, and then I'll put you in Bun. Dirt. How many points have you got? Yeah, Notice, I can put you in there. It's closed now, but, like, I recognize your names, so I'm putting you in if you request it. But only if I recognize you. You can't just join for nothing. I mean, I could do this. Here, look. If you want to have the full experience, I can turn it back on for a sec. Here you go. I've just turned it back on. You could do that. If you go into your channel points, you can now... So hang on, who did I just put in there? I think I just put in Hellfire. So, Hellfire, Billy, Bun. Oops. Let me make sure I get your spelling correctly. You've got a little semi-umlaut above the first one. But anyway, there we go. So get your raffle tickets in while you can, folks. I'll do these ones that are popping up in chat now, and then I'll go back to the list that I've got over here. Ink, that's your name. The raffle is for a copy of the game Death's Door, which we're still in the category of. I'll swap us back to just chatting, actually. Yeah, let me swap us back to just chatting. There we go. But yeah, it's the game we've been playing tonight. We've been having a lot of fun with it. It's so good. Oh no, did I put Amanda in? I think I did put Amanda in. I'm gonna have to go through these. Hold on a sec. I need to go through the tickets because I don't know if Amanda's in there. So I've done all... Oh, Billy, I've got to do your ticket. Okay, so... Flabbergut. Max Wattage. Nancy Chansey. These are not folded properly enough. The Fat Meerkat. Cozy Crunch Roll. Bun. Can I open this, please? Hellfire, there you are. Ink Frog, there you are. Zeta. And I'm going to blind... So there's Amanda, and that one just fell in there. What's that one? Frost. Haley, so there we go. So I'll get Amanda's name off there, because Amanda's on there. Saphos, you can get on there too. This is getting hot to wear, this thing. I should take it off. So, Billy, we'll put you in there first. I've forgotten what you want me to call you, honestly. I'm so sorry. I think I've got you on Twitter. No, it's not 22. It's 2996. There we go. Atlas, that's the one. It's such an iconic name, too. I should remember that. I'm so dumb. Please forgive me. So there you are. That's your one. I should have showed it to you properly, but I'd already folded it. You're in there. You're in the drawer. Saphos. Saphos. BFF. There you go. Keeping Billy as your middle name. True, true. How do you folks feel about being referred to as your middle name? That's a thing I'd never even considered, honestly. Like, I have recently heard that there are quite a few people out there who do go by their middle name for whatever reason. Like, they don't mind it as a nickname, which is a concept. I'd never really heard of that, but, I mean, go ahead. I mean, there are a lot of Australians who go by a slang version of their surname. Like, if you know a Jones, if you know, like, a David Jones... That's a supermarket. It's a grocery. What's it called? A department store chain. But you know, they'll often call him Jonesy or Jono or something like that. Maury the Goblin. I hope I haven't missed anyone. Like, as I've been going through the reward for this, I think I've been ticking off like people's little. I've been ticking off people's redeems for the raffle tickets, and I worry that I've ticked off someone's redeem without writing their name down, and that would annoy me. Okay, so Maury the Goblin can go. Toxic Demon Gaming. We're getting there. Oh my god. This is the life right here. What I should do, honestly, I should just give yous all a number on the ticket. See how it says 55? There we go, Toxic Demon Gaming. And then I'll just... Oh, that's not going to work. I mean, it could work. If I could just take yous all down in a list and then just assign you a number based on what ticket you get, that would save me a ton of time, but it's too late for that now. Be back in a second. Radio sounds good. We're at 69 viewers again. Lol. 69. If you cheer 69 bits, there's a little joke there for that as well, if you wanted to do that. Got Scarab 60. You'd forget your number. Yeah, no, I'd take the numbers down. Got Scarab 60. So with that name logic, you'd be called Becky. Wait, what? Middle name is... Ooh, your old middle name was Ryan and you couldn't stand it? My old middle names were just like my grandfather's names. So I wasn't terribly fussed by either of them. I thought it was cool that I had two, though. Like, most people only have one. Or none. Some people don't even have middle names. And I had two. And I've still got two. They're just different two now. Oh, Madam Scoville, who's headed off for bed, I believe. Knew someone who went by their middle name because having Vlad as a first name and being from Romania is kinda cursed. A little bit. Necro, you're up next. Or Becco. Oh, you're referring to me. Oh my god, that took me so long. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Jesus. This says Lord Mecro. It's not meant to. I know what it means. But like, you look at it and it's like... Lord Mecro. I know it's supposed to be an N, but I just like leaned into the E. Is it cool to go with the girl version of your dead name? That's almost what I did. I almost did that. But I realized that's his identity. And if I were to just take his old name and continue wearing it, I wouldn't be happy with it. So I ended up changing it completely. Error 404, brain not found. I lost mine a long time ago and I never bothered to get it back. Alexia, not Alexa. One friend's surname was DeLeo and he thought his middle name was D. That's why you're going by Fina now. That's cute. I like that. Seal Jono, Fori, Distron, Caden, Raw, Phage, Marlin. We got a few to go. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Seal Jono. And for those of you who know my dead name, I mean, I'd prefer you didn't, but, you know, for those of you who do know, you could probably reasonably figure out what I was going to change it to. Like, there's an actress who's got my dead name with one letter different. Do not say it. If you can figure it out, do not say it in my chat, please. In fact, I think my bot's already got an automatic thing to censor it. And to that end, I was like, well, I could technically do that. For a while there, that's what I was doing. For a while, Rogue was actually the name I was going to go for. The bot is off. Why is the bot off? Did it just die in the middle of the stream? Why is the bot dead? It shouldn't be. It posted a message 11 minutes ago. Try typing ! rules in chat and see what happens. So there's Fori. Type of ! anything, any command. Someone type a command, come on. Oh my goodness. Trying to figure out a name for yourself. Yeah, it is a big decision. You want to make sure you land on something you really like. You're thinking about Automod. Yeah, there we go. Boobs. There we go. It's still working. So Fori, Distron, you're going up next. I like how close your name is to Dynatron. I love Dynatron. Although, God, I'd be distraught if some of my favorite musicians turned out to be Nazis or something. Name is just made up and it just kind of happened. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool though. Caden Dreamboy, you're up next. Oh my goodness. We're getting there. Let me spell it correctly. There you go. Mommy Milkies. Big hoinky doinky boinkies. Can you imagine if I was like wearing my hoodie and you could tell I had big, huge milkies? Like, that's the goal. I've like actually, Hellfire, that's literally what I've said to my, well, it's not what I've said to my surgeon. I've said to them, I want to wear anything and people can tell I got tits. That's it. Like, I want to be able to wear anything and have them big enough that people can just tell by looking at me. Those are boobs. You know? That's all I've really asked. So, they've said, like, once I'm able to go in for a proper consult, then we can discuss actual sizing. But given that I don't really trust saying, oh, I want this size, I want that size, you know, I want, like... Honestly, a friend of mine has 550cc implants, and I really like hers. So, Raw, that's you. Using scientific analysis and statistical formulae, those are indeed boobs. And, like, my friend is, like... What is she, like 4'11"? She's tiny. She's got huge honkers. I miss her though. We hung out right before lockdown. And she's an amazing person. She's one of my best friends. Oh, I've done that wrong. Stages of phage. I've fucked up the A, sorry. Anime titties. Oh, somebody's getting... Hurricane Marlin, you're getting ticket 66. Okay. Quick, somebody cheer 66 bits. Oh, there you go. You changed your name, Atlas. That works. Execute Order 66. There we go. That's all of them, I think. Let me check really quickly to make sure I haven't missed any. Not that. Requests queue. Raffle ticket. There are no more requests. Raffle tickets are done. Dunzo. That's it. There are no more raffles being drawn, being drew, or anything of that nature. So, without further ado... excuse me. So close to 69 tickets. Well, there's not 69 tickets in there. There are... I started at 40, we're at 66. So there's 26 people in the running for this one. There were really 39 people in the last raffle. 39 people. Anyway. Hey, Dizzle, how you going? Alright, let's shake these around a bit. We're going to be drawing... Oh. We're going to be drawing a name out of the hat. Who's ready? Who's ready? He's ready? Like, here's the hat with the names in it. Drum roll. We have a drum roll. Okay, ready? What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? Who won? Hellfire! There you go. We did it! Hellfire, you won! Can we get some cheers? Can we get some pogs in chat? Rigged. Rigged by the moderator. There you go. Oh, there was a wrong timeout, sorry. Apologies. There we go. Let's see. I just realized earlier, I didn't turn my mod badges back on, my mod icons back on in chat which it didn't work over in this window. Congratulations, Hellfire. Okay. DM me your Steam code, your Steam name, whatever it is. Also, I'm pretty sure I've still got tickets from the last raffle. I don't know where I put them. I'm going to shove these in the drawer. Because, like, that was my intention last time. It was like, oh, let's keep the raffle tickets. And the next time there's a raffle, we can just use the old names if someone's got their name in there already. So... because I dare say some people are probably going to want to continue with the whole thing. There you go. Stupid chat interface, yeah. Problem is I need a bigger hat. I'm going to need to buy more raffle tickets. Like, if we keep doing these, I'm going to run out very soon. And I only bought the one book. Look. There we go, see? NZ just introduced a new law that will outlaw conversion therapy. Fucking poggers. That's what we like to hear. Oh, anyway, Hellfire. Where are you? Are you in chat? Yes, you are. You were here a minute ago. Okay, so I will have to add you on Steam, I suppose. I don't know how this works. I'm really bad at adding people on Steam. But anyway, you like my hat? It's a nice hat, isn't it? It'd help if I didn't have a headband on. I wear it like this. It's quite cute. Basic.
Use these to go towards a big
Basic.
hat.
Oh, I've got a big hat, but I could always use a bigger hat. I saw... I'll need to find it. There is a... Oh, I want to get a tricorn, believe me. I want to get a tricorn, or like specifically a Bloodborne style tricorn, if I can. I like the tattered one. But there's... Recently I was on like Shein or something like that, and I came across a hat that was like this big. It's just this humongous floppy hat. It was ridiculous. It's black. The hat's black. Very cool hat. It's just because I got bisexual lighting. Anyway, let me get rid of this. Alrighty. Hellfire. Allow me to... Bloody hell, I've opened the Whisper in my stream dashboard and that's fucked up my dashboard. Hang on a sec. There we go, that fixed it. Alright. Allow me to go to Steam. Now, how can I add you as a friend? Can I add you as a friend? Because you get the incredible benefit of... Okay, so is it just this one? Let me see. I can't tell. Can I send you a message? Or is there like a friend code thing that you got to do to confirm? There's a few in here with that name. Got a pic of a tree. Oh, okay. In the middle of a lake? Is that the one? In front of some other trees in the background, mountains? You've got... Okay. I'll add you as a friend. There we go. Friend invite sent. I got 4 new items in my inventory on Steam. Hell yes. Steadhone the Gravedigger, the Frog King. The Frog King. I haven't fought the Frog King, so I don't know why I've got that trading card. Spoilers, there's a thing called the Frog King later on. Alright, that's trying to play the audio for the trailer. Stop doing that. Let's buy this. Purchase as a gift. Did it work? Did it go through? Let me see if I can find you now. In my list of friendos. There you are. Okay. Continue. Alrighty. I'm not good at messages, so I'm sending it with the attachment. Enjoy being a murderous little crow. There we go. Best wishes. Abby. I agree to the terms of whatever the fuck. Hopefully this works. I think I might need to check how much money's in my bank account. Oh my god, my Steam account is dead name, by the way. My Steam account, like the actual account name that you can't seem to change for whatever reason, unless you need to do something specific. But the actual name on the account that you don't see, right? Like my username on Steam is like Abigail Beck. But the actual account name that nobody ever actually looks at is dead name. It's like, fuck off. Why do I have to look at that? Alright, there you go. Enjoy the game. Thank you so kindly, everybody, for participating. And remember, if we can hit another level 5 hype train next month, we will do another giveaway. We'll find a new game that we can play. I'll keep an eye on Steam for something fun and interesting. Because, yeah, I quite like this little idea we've got going on here. I reckon it's pretty cool. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. You've all been legends. You've all been absolute fucking legends. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for doing everything in your power to be the best people you can possibly be. I love you all. I love your faces. And I'm going to send you to one of my favorite persons on the planet. I'm hoping she's still live. I've got to sit through a 5 ad. Hang on. Let's hope she's still live. Usually she streams before me. So it's always a little bit odd when she's live after me. But it also doesn't surprise me. Okay. I'm going to send you to Loot Demon. Also, the stream is frozen, which is never a good sign. It's gonna play another fucking ad! Oh my god, Twitch, fix your ads, you fucking cunts. We're gonna send our viewers, come on. Get us up to that 69. Oh, we're at 67, son of a bitch. Damn, it's so close. Oh well. You've all been amazing. I love your faces. I'll be back on Monday. We'll be streaming. I've got 3 guests lined up for next week. We're going to have Mrs. Lalante on, hopefully Scaredy Ginge, and I invited Ranting Trans on, Jasmine. So we're going to discuss discourse. We're going to do things. We're going to talk things next week. We're going to have guests, mate. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, hopefully. I can line those up all in one thing. Sorry, Flubbergut, and sadly you didn't win the giveaway. I'm so sorry. But thank you everybody for participating. I love your faces. Be kind to yourselves and each other. And I'll see you when I'm looking at you.